to the channel. Hi. Let's wait for some people to join, as usual. Okay. That might be enough. Sup? Just waiting for a few people to join. I should have checked my connection though. How's it going? Is it connected? Yee. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna check the connection. 1 minute. Alrighty then. Alright, now it should be working. Yeah, we were on the wrong router. Hi Heather, how's it going? Hey. Hi. How are you doing? Just getting ready for the day. It's almost 11, making my coffee. Shando's sleeping. After this, I'll take him out. He needs a walk. I need a walk. What an angel, though. He's just sleeping over there, all sound, all peaceful. He keeps sneezing all day. How come? You got a cold or something? Man, if I were sneezing all day, people would assume that I'm like had relapsed or something, because that's one of the symptoms. That's one of the first things that happen, you know. It's one of the only symptoms that's not completely miserable, but annoying, you know, because it's just if I've relapsed and then I start to go through withdrawal, one of the first symptoms is just sneeze, just constant sneezing. We're doing great. Hi, Shadow. Hello. Allergies? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but people would think it was withdrawal with me because I've never really struggled with allergies. Fortunately, that's one aspect I'm lucky about. Yeah, you take Benadryl. Well, some people in my family struggle with allergies. Like my brother, he could hardly open his eyes. Poor thing. Yeah, I never really got allergies. Me, and also my biggest brother, he never got allergies. Hello. Yeah. If I start to sneeze constantly, it's probably not a good sign. Doesn't necessarily mean that I've gone through withdrawal. There could be many reasons why a person's sneezing, but I remember not very long ago, I sneezed like 4-5 times in a row because I don't sneeze a lot, and unless I get like pepper up my nose, and my dad gave me a look like really suspicious because he was aware of that being a symptom. I remember when he'd drive me in the car during my to the doctor or wherever during my withdrawal phase, and there were sneezes early on. I've had it with the sneezing and took a pill just now. Oh, nice. Yeah, everyone around here takes Benadryl when it's springtime. I have some Benadryl. I had some for Shando, for his allergies. apparently you can give that to dogs too. I bet my coffee's done. I need it. I'll be right back. Literally 10 seconds. Less than 30. Alright. Cuddle bear. Hi, cuddle bear. You're such an angel. And look at Shando. Look at my boy. Yeah, that's my shock tea, man. I love it. I'm not sponsoring it right now, by the way. Maybe I will later, but I love it. This. It also keeps Shando out of my spot. Yeah. You're such an angel. Just an angel prince. Yes, you are. You rest. You rest, all. Don't worry, we'll do something later today, okay? Okay? Yes, you got a big heart. Because you have a big chest. Have a kiss. What an angel. Oh. Squishmallow. Did you get... Oh, gosh, I keep forgetting. Sorry about that. Let me look that up. Let me look that up. Maybe I can take care of that on my laptop. Is that... Yeah, that you wanted to send me something? Oh, I see. Like a post office box. My own little... I don't know, like little locker at the post office where they can send me something and from you or whoever. Is that what that is? Because I'm not familiar with that. Let me look at that up. Sorry, I've been stretched kind of thin lately. I treat this like a job while I'm looking for other jobs and doing other things. Okay. It is. And if it's helping people with addiction, why not? Why can't it be a relevant career of sorts? That's what, at least rising. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Plans start at $10 per month. Guess you gotta pay every month. Already paying for a few things, and I'm not making that much money yet. PO Box, Oregon. About near me. So that's just something I have to stand up for. Virtual PO Box. Rent a PO Box. I could rent one. Okay. Okay. UPS. Okay. Few locations. Okay, well, now that I have that opened up on my screen, I should remember to look into that. Yeah. Sorry. I've been spread thin. But I appreciate that. Squishmallow. Oh my goodness. I like, think Shanda would like the color blue. Is it for Shando? Blue, maybe, because Shando likes blue. Shando can see blue. Blue's a peaceful color. It's calming on the eyes. Looks good with a lot of things. Okay. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Thank you. I'll look into P.O. Box. I don't know anything about it, so it's a little, I don't know. It's probably not as complicated as I make it out to be. Probably just have to go to the post office and ask them to give me one or something. Yeah. Oh, I have some pillows. I thought it was for Shando. Oh, I have one of these really nice pillows that's good for my neck. You know, I got it a little while back. Here, let me show you. It's a nice, oops, it's a good pillow. And I got this other longer pillow next to it. I got more than enough pillows on my bed, my friend. It's this one here. Here, like I can take this off actually because I need to change my pillow sheet anyway. It's this one here. You see? It's good for my neck. Cause I have little neck face. Tempur-Pedic memory foam, I think. Yeah. I really like this pillow. It's a good pillow. Yeah, buddy. Now don't you lay down on that pillow without its sheet. Ergonomic. Okay. Squishmallow softest pillow. Okay. Let me look it up. Well, hey, man, I can never have too many pillows, so thank you. I'll look that up. Squishmallow. Oops. Butterfingers. Squishmallow. I'll just look up how do I sign up for a P.O. box. Oh, is it shaped like an animal? Squishmallow. Oh, pillow. Okay. Oh, that's cute. But yeah, I was looking at something else. Nice. Oh, I see. Nice. That does look very comfortable, I must say. And pillows do wear out. I've had that one for a little while now. Thank you very much. Here, let me just look up how do I sign up for a P.O. box. Could I probably just rent one? How to rent P.O. box? Because I don't want to pay for it every month if I'm not going to use it all the time. And 3 reasons not to. How to get a P.O. box and 3 reasons not to. What? Post office boxes have been around as long as blah, blah, blah. Yeah. It's like they want to tell me their whole story. I just go to the post office and ask for one. Rent one. You can get a P.O. box from the United States Postal Service at most of their post office locations. Okay, blah. Yeah. All right. I'll ask someone if they can take me to the post office and get that taken care of. But yeah, or maybe I'll see if there's one close by. I can walk Shando, take Shando there. I was a heroin addict, junior, 22, hun. Yeah, for 6 years. I've been clean as of February 28, 2023. 3 years clean. Yes, it's been a wild ride. Oh, thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. I really do. That's very thoughtful of you. Oh, they do. They do look like animals. Huh. Panda would be cute. How about, I'm just thinking, like, what other animals are there? Do I get to choose? Are there other animals like ducks and chickens and stuff? Elephants? Oh, an elephant would be cute. I like elephants or lions. Either an elephant or a lion, actually, because those are my favorite animals. If they have it, that is. I have never been in that situation, but I want you to know I'm proud. Sorry, I'm proud of you. Thank you very much, Junior. Well, we talk about all kinds of addictions and changing our habits for the better. So, you know, if you're dealing with anything, I'm happy to help or, you know, support you in any way I can. That is just through what I know about addiction, just talking about it, talking through it, that sort of thing. It's not all about heroin addiction. It's also about, we talk about alcohol. We talk about addiction to, like, could talk about hoarding, you know, we could talk about being addicted to shopping or, well, you know, just bad habits in general. They exist all around. From one end of the spectrum to the other, it's not black and white. Could be addicted to anything and anyone can become an addict. Thank you, Question Everything. Congratulations on your recovery. Tigers are pretty cool. Huh. I was just trying to remember something about tigers, like something about their eyesight. They don't see. I forget, man. Maybe I'm thinking of a different animal, but tigers blend in really well with their environment. Let's see. And they can jump really high. I like lions because they're so powerful and they work in packs and they stay together, and it's just so cool the way their dynamic functions. I need my coffee. Let's see. Tiger color. Oh, color vision. Oh, yeah. Tigers are dichromats, or dichromats, meaning they have color vision primarily in blues and greens. That's what I was trying to think of. And are red-green color blind. While humans see full spectrum, tigers perceive the world in duller, muted tones. They cannot distinguish red or orange shades, which likely appear as brownish or greenish gray to them, allowing them to blend into their environment. That's crazy. So check this out. This is literally this is what this is what a deer sees. So I guess, yeah. Deers are also colorblind like that, apparently. I was trying to think of what type of prey is colorblind in that way so they can't see the tiger coming. But this is what a deer sees. It's like, you see that green tiger there? Okay, that's the tiger. That's the actual tiger. What we see, and this is what a deer sees. See, that's a tiger. Isn't that cool? So the deer's not going to see that coming. They're too dumb anyway. And they're really quiet tigers. They're very stealthy. You see that video of that tiger jumping on that, like a caravan or a bus or something with a bunch of people on top of it, and it was really high and it jumped like all the way over the bus. There, yeah, it's really trippy. It's really trippy. Yeah, I love tigers too. They're so majestic. They make good tattoos. Good back tattoos. So they're so graceful. Doing good, Mr. Beep. How are you doing? Big cats do not give an F. No, they don't. They do not. Tigers are really the king of the jungle, because, I mean, lions don't even live in the jungle, for one thing. And every other animal is pretty much F. I mean, Asian elephants are pretty small compared to African elephants, and I think a tiger, I mean, they don't work in groups, though. I don't know if a tiger could take down an Asian elephant. Do you think they could? I think a tiger could take down an Asian elephant, because I don't know about that. They're still pretty big, those elephants. And they got thick skin, too. Hi, guys. Thank you, Umberto. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, the American lion was the largest big cat, actually, but they're extinct, unfortunately. I don't know what happened to them, actually. What happened? What do you think happened to the American lions, that they were so big, and maybe ran out of prey to eat, more than likely? Maybe something happened that, deprived them of the natural food sources. Maybe they had small brains. It does. It does take balls to be sober, but it also fills you with a sense of pride. Like, you can prove the naysayers wrong. Because life can be so enjoyable. I'm not going to let that take it away from me. I'm not going to let... I choose life. I choose everything and discard heroin, or choose heroin and discard everything. I choose the former. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how our perspectives shift with such experiences, when things really, especially when crap really hits the fan and you hit rock bottom and you lose everything, lose some friends. I mean, I didn't really lose that many friends through my addiction, but yeah, you know what I mean. Through like, yeah, just them disagreeing with me on certain things, and it's too bad, because I can agree to disagree on things with people. It's like, I'm not gonna stop being their friend just because I disagree with them on something. I mean, unless they're like, I mean, thinking that Stalin was a good guy or whatever, or stuff like that, or unless they're insulting me and directly, and think, well, I think you like guys with small wee-wees. Yeah, that was when I stopped being friends with someone, was when they said that, because it was just one thing after another, and they were really, I could tell they were insecure, though. They were really drawn to some of the worst types of people imaginable. Fell in with the wrong crowd and thought they were really cool for it, too. But so, I hope they're doing okay. I wonder if I should reach out to them, because we all fall on hard times. I mean, mentally. Sometimes we lose our shit. Who knows? Oh, no, actually, I'm just going to use this. You know, it's only the most low IQ people who and not many of you are like that, but like the people who constantly say, it's a dude, it's a dude, it's a dude. Like, get over yourself. Get over yourself. I could care less. Just looking for something here. How about this one, maybe? No. No. I'm just looking for good components. Oh, cool. Got purple. Purple. Axl Rose. I didn't listen to Axl Rose all that much, but I probably recognize a song. I mean, I know what he looks like, and I'd probably recognize a song if it came on. But I probably didn't associate it with his name. I'm not on a diet. Skinny women exist. Did you know that? We're real. We're real women. Dickhead. Dick doink. Moron. Have you been to any other country or... I mean, even in America, skinny women exist, but you seem to just think, oh, it's a boy. Idiot. Oh, I eat very healthy. I avoid high processed, high carcinogen, corn syrup, solids, and vegetable oils, and that's pretty much it. And nitrates. That's pretty much it. Because I don't want to get cancer at 48 or whatever number. Guten Morgen. So a woman is someone with XX chromosomes, my friend. Y'all need to watch some Matt Walsh. Aw, thank you, Family Foist. Thank you very much. And proud to be so. I'm a woman and I'm proud to be so, by the way. And I'm not even a feminist. I'm just proud to be a woman. Just because I get sick of the incels in my chat every now and then doesn't mean that I'm like a feminist or anything like that. Just because I can be, you know, loud and proud or stick up for myself doesn't mean I'm a feminist. I can't stand modern feminism. But I honor the suffragettes who gave me rights. We used to not even be able to own our own credit cards, you know. It's like, I'm sure you're aware of that. And many other things. We couldn't even wear pants in Congress till the 90s. Which is kind of crazy to think about. I mean, that seems so modern. I don't mind wearing a dress every now and then, but like, I like to have a choice as to what I'm going to wear every day. Also, that all to prevent men from getting tempted into doing things they shouldn't in the first place. Keep, sorry. Sup. Yes, thank you very much. Oh, it's okay. You're good. You're good, guys. You're good. I mean, I can laugh. I can laugh too, you know. I'm not all serious. I like to laugh. I like humor. Did you bring duels back? You know, I took fencing once when I was like 18. That was fun. Men's shoulders overhang the hips. Women's shoulders do not, as the pelvic bone is wider. It's 2026. Have to watch out for these things. I know, right? Like, hey, you got a point, man. I don't know. I don't think I have broad shoulders. Some women have broader than average shoulders. I mean, Angelina Jolie has pretty broad shoulders, and she's considered the most beautiful woman in the whole world. Doesn't she? Doesn't she have broad shoulders? It's like the first thing I noticed from her like Tomb Raider character. She had broad shoulders, and in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. God, I was like 14 when that came out. I'll bet she was like around my age in that film. Supplies. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies. You're funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good to just ignore the people who are being malicious. I can tell when people are being malicious, usually. Not always. Not always. I make mistakes every now and then. No one's perfect. I'm not perfect. But I'm better at that than I used to be. I mean, it used to be that I have a little PTSD, so I can be a little sensitive sometimes. But I'm way better off than I used to be. I'm not a literalist or anything like that. I'm getting better at just ignoring it if I can. Thank you, Guardian. Hey, Harris. Try to touch your elbow. Well, yeah, of course it is. Why, what kind of... Try to touch your elbow with your other elbow. It's impossible, as if. No, look. It's not impossible. It's not impossible. These are my elbows. Touching. It's definitely not impossible. You don't think men can touch their elbows, really? Do this? I mean, I guess I can't do it like, make them, my arms completely flat, like, but, like a T, like, or, like, flat. surface. Yeah, it's probably easier for women. Women are just a little more flexible in general with that sort of thing. Men have just more girth in their upper body and just bigger arms, more muscles, more compact. Yo, what's the latest Gen Z slash Alpha slash Omega trend? The dumbest. The dumbest. Like, remember when people used to eat Tide Pods? Oh my gosh. Those can be dangerous, man. Even like the cinnamon challenge, swallowing cinnamon was dangerous as heck. You know, you could choke to death. It's painful too. I've never tried it. I never tried, but I can imagine because I think there was a time I accidentally like inhaled too much cinnamon and it was, oh, I choked on it and it was just really, really painful. Hey, big D7598. I was a heroin addict for 6 years, unfortunately, but I've been clean for 3. Oh, for goodness sakes, madame, those are just brain dead window lickers and desk dribblers trying to win Darwin Awards. Well, I agree. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to like say everyone does that, like partakes in that trend, but only people on TikTok. I don't usually. I have a TikTok account, granted, because I haven't been banned from it yet. They're so dumb about that sort of thing. But I yeah, I hardly ever use it. It's, you know, maybe I should only use that to get people over to this channel. But it's, yeah, Blair White has been banned from that channel. If I talk about some of the things I've talked about here, I'd definitely be banned in a heartbeat. So that's why I don't ever use it. I only use it to show, oh, here's what I eat in a day. It's just dumb shit. I don't do those what I eat in a day videos, but I show my cooking sometimes. Um, yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't like TikTok very much. There's something very demonic about TikTok, in my opinion. There's just something really corrupt, way more corrupt, like a million times more corrupt than any other platform, I think, in a lot of ways. And the way they target kids and they don't protect kids, you know? But they'll take down someone with conservative views in a heartbeat, you know? Lily Tino, anyone? Oh my gosh. And then they take Blair White down instantly. It's like, uh-huh. Wow. Well, we know where your values lie. Ooh, you pulled your rotating cuff in your shoulder. Hurts so bad sometimes, especially in the morning. I can imagine. Especially if you accidentally lay down on it in your sleep. And then you wake up with the pain of, oh, just realizing you've been laying down on that. Ugh. Yeah. I mainly get pain in my, like, neck, like, trapezius area, right around here. or my sternocleidomastoid. You know, we learned a lot of anatomy in art class. That's how I'm able to remember that, by the way. I'm not kidding. Like, that was pretty useful information in life drawing, learning anatomy, and how just the structure of the body and how it moves, and you get, learning gestural work. So what we do is, like, there'd be a nude person sitting standing, sitting, posing in the middle of the room. And, like, that's cool. So we're all in a circle. And I don't know why I'm laughing. And, man, there was just this one guy who was the model. He did not look like he wanted to be there. He was just always looking sad. But, so we'd have like a 10-second gestural sketch really fast. And then it would proceed up to 15 seconds, and then 30 seconds, and then 1 minute, and then it would go up to like make a 5-minute one, and then a 10-minute one, and then we'd advance to, it would go up to 30 minutes, and then we'd advance to a whole hour. We'd have a whole hour to make a way more detailed, lovely life drawing sketch. Or we even at the end, we even got to paint. We got to use any medium we wanted in that room, and that was cool. I used pastels, and there was one time I used oil paint. Oh gosh, I miss it, working in a studio like that and having a room, being able to work on and just get paint anywhere I wanted. Anyway, so that was really fun. That was really good practice. The class was like 3 hours long, just sitting there drawing, drawing real life. It was even funner when we'd go outside and, paint the model outside in the natural environment. Of course, back they weren't like naked out there, but like, out there in the open. But like, that was really fun, sitting in the grass and painting other elements around them. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to be in a place where I am free to do whatever I want with my art, man, because I can't do the oil paint here unless I mean, I guess I could, but I'd have to really prep for it. It's a pain in the ass, I'll tell you what, but I can do it. I mean, I did attempt it and try it, but I have these canvas sheets. I have lots of tarp. I have magazines. I have plenty to keep it off the table and stuff. It's just, some people are kind of anal about me getting a single drop of oil paint anywhere. Just kind of funny, considering they don't seem to mind anything else, getting on the floor or scratching the floor. I guess they do mind, but somehow they got a weird fear of my oil paint. Which, with a certain cleaner that I have, it really does come off nicely. You just have to be quick about it. You don't want to let it absorb into the, but I always take precautions anyway. I use tarp. I have 2 big pieces of tarp. I got lots of magazine, like I said. It might also be the solvents that they're worried about. Yo, I have this rabbit skin glue and this other ingredient. I forget what it's called. It's like this marble powder or something. I'm gonna look. It's right up down there. I'll show it to you. But you can, I forgot how to make it. The teacher showed us really quickly in the class. But you like boil it. And I even have my own pot here for that specifically. And with that mixture, concoction, you can create a medium that you apply to a canvas, and it creates a surface that's appropriate for watercolor on a canvas, if that makes sense. I can actually look up a video You know, I'll bet that if I were to show you a demonstration, an artistic demonstration, that wouldn't even be like copyrighted. But I'm not gonna risk it. If anyone wants, oh, I should share my Discord and stuff with you guys. Can share some tips and tricks and recipes. Sorry, I haven't been on my Discord in a couple days now. Every now and then I should probably have a bit of a shorter live stream so that I just have time for, you know, other things as well. Not that I don't enjoy this very much. That's pretty much why I do it for a little too long sometimes. Get very immersed, and I can see that I'm helping people and encouraging them to stay clean or having a good time, then just in general, then it's can be a time can go by so fast, you know? I need to work on my art more. Granted, I have been sick lately. Just feeling really fatigued. So I try to be here whether I feel good or not, you know. It's just I might not be as successful as I was last month. This March hasn't been as successful as February, simply because I think I was more energetic in February. Did a lot more art in February. Granted, it did seem like not many people were watching when I was doing that. But I mean, because people come here for one reason, and they see me doing that, and they're like, well, that's not what I came here for. And, you know, I get that. I should make separate, categories in my channel. Create different channels. One for art, one for recovery, one for, even video games. Learn to use OBS Studio. I'm just a little intimidated by it now because I totally screwed up when I attempted it. And it was like, how did I screw up? I thought I did everything right. But, yeah, I gotta have someone show me or something. I suck. I'm not computer savvy at all. I'm like a boomer when it comes to that. I'll bet there are a lot of boomers who are way better at that than I am, even. I'm just terrible. But once I get it, once it clicks, it's just easy, I mean, I can learn it fast. I just, on my own, it's just kind of it's a thing to navigate that I'm not very familiar with. Art is a good one. Video games is really saturated. Not enough Bob Ross types in the world. Oh, well, you got a point there. I love to watch video game walkthroughs, but when I watch those things, I don't like to watch them with the people talking over it. I like to watch it with no commentary because I find it really annoying when people are like, oh my gosh, bro, oh no, for nothing. Absolutely nothing. They just they think that that's going to get them more views, but that's what's going to make me click off immediately. It's so annoying. Anywho, I think we should work on some art today. We'll do that. We'll do that. We're starting this early. Maybe we can start doing that earlier. That'd be a good idea to start doing that a little earlier. Get that in. Just I try not to get in the way of people who are walking around upstairs, if they decide to do that, because they don't want to be put on blast. And I get it. Totally. Especially if you're not, ready for it. Come up in your pajamas and stuff. It's like, oh, I'm not even ready for the day. And they don't know if I have my camera pointed, where I have my camera pointed. I'm just like, well, just so you know, it's never pointed at you, man. Never, ever, ever, unless you want me to point it at you. or unless you walk right in the middle of it. Oh, I don't think there's anything wrong with weed unless you take it out of moderation. I'm just gonna use I terms, okay? I took it out of moderation, and it affected me financially. I haven't smoked it in probably, oh gosh, I've been just completely losing track. I don't think it's been a whole month. It's probably been about 3 weeks. It just never feels like it's been that long. But maybe it has been a month. Yeah, I think slightly thicker brows suit me. Do you guys have a favorite Looney Tune? Okay. Well, thank you. I'm sorry, I can see, oh, I don't want to sound dumb, but is that Korean right there? I don't know what to call you, but thank you for saying I look cute. It'll last for 5 years, maybe, if you get the mixture right. Art is good, okay. I don't know if I've ever had Gelato 41. I really liked Orange Dog Walker. I thought Orange Dog Walker was good. Remind me of Shando. And I liked Blue Dream, I think it's called. And what other did I like? There was another one. King Sour. The King Sour is one I really liked. Whoops, sorry guys. I accidentally pressed, I sometimes press a little too long on the screen, and then I accidentally, I don't know, have a skits out or something. I don't know what to call it. But if I accidentally block someone, it's not on purpose, okay? Just don't jump to the conclusion that I did it on purpose. Inquire, ask, and I'll make it right. You're always welcome to my channel. It's like if you did nothing wrong, it's like obviously I didn't block you on purpose. Maybe I tried blocking someone above you or below you who was a troll, but definitely not you. If you didn't say anything to hurt anyone. That's what my neighbor thought when he started smoking during COVID for stress and anxiety reasons. Now he has to smoke to stay normal, otherwise it skyrockets. I did warn him, but they don't listen. Yeah, that's the thing, man. People are stubborn, man, and I'm stubborn too. I've always been stubborn, unfortunately. But I've also dealt with pretty controlling people as well, just like way over the top. Way over the top, like, I'm not gonna mention who, but I think you get it. I'm applying war paint camouflage to my face, black and dark green. Now I have the perfect paint set for that sort of thing. I can use this for Halloween. Actually, I used it to make myself an avatar. A good movie. This stuff here, I'm not sponsoring them, but it's like, this stuff is good quality. Very good quality. Yeah, I'm not very used to, oh man, I just love the design too. Painting palette for the face. Yeah, I'm not used to face painting with, this sort of art, but just trying to think, what should I be for Halloween? Halloween's not even close to being here, but I could cosplay. That'd be fun. I should do that on my channel sometimes. I should cosplay. That'd be a lot of fun. A lot of work, though. A lot of work. I don't mind a lot of work, actually. But I wouldn't be that good at it. You know how some people are so good and they can just apply it so fast and so smoothly, and I would just be like, I don't know, maybe I would be good at it, but I would need more practice. I mean, just the fact that I'm not all that fast with my makeup says that I'm not going to be all that as good as most people are when they showcase their face painting skills on social media. Some people are damn good at that, man. They can create optical illusions. They can make it look like their head is sitting on a spring. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, maybe I would be good to practice that. But I don't have an outfit to go with whatever character. Invest in that sort of thing. What kind of character do I want to be? Inside my backpack is a small mirrored military green and black camouflage makeup kit. Cool. You mean sativa? Yeah. Yeah, I usually did do indica. I think indica usually makes my... I don't know, maybe it's... Because I usually use indica just to fall asleep, but either one, if I'm in a room with a bunch of people, depending on my headspace, it just messes with my speech coordination. It makes my tongue feel too big. I can't formulate words correctly, and I feel like a dildo. But sometimes it's nice, you know. Sometimes it makes me introspective. Sometimes it makes music sound good. Sometimes it, you know, it really depends on the place I'm in. Kind of like, you know, certain things should just be planned out and not just taken on a whim, because it might make you feel worse depending on the place where you're at, you know. If I'm going to give a big speech, there's no way I want to do that. If I'm going to go into a job interview, there's no way I should do that or want to do that, because it's just going to make me perform terribly. Yeah, my lighting should be perfected. I just don't like that shining right in my face, though. Let's see if I can... Yeah. And then we have a light over there. Got a very pathetic light up there. Okay, that might be a little better. Not only that, but this is the better side of my face, and it's obscured in shadow. I'm just not worried about it. Wait, I missed something here. I have the same problem. I got to get the lighting correct 100% when I'm recording. Yes, it's very important, actually. And that and sound and everything. I'm just not worried about it enough. Mainly, I worry about my roof and making sure we all gonna eat good, stuff like that. Because I want to make sure everyone has good food at all times, or at least one. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. One of my ex-military friends was planning on making a difference to the phone thieves situation by putting a... Do you think that AI ever picks up that word? Yeah, I'm looking at your emoji there, Mr. Classic Car Enthusiast, and they like start investigating you and stuff. It's kind of... Yeah, I'm careful about saying that word. And knock off iPhones and letting them get stolen. I talked him out of it. He was an EOD. Wow, that's crazy. Dustin says, 1 time per day I like to make sure my friends and family have a good meal every day. Oh, that's good on you, man. You sound like a good person to me. Yeah. A person who puts their family and friends, first is a very strong and just a good person overall. I do not look like Mick Jagger, Ozzy. Come on. I might have hair like he did back in the... I'm letting it grow out. I used to have a buzz cut. I used to have a G.I. Jane cut. You should call it that, because if I say I've got a buzz cut, people are like, oh no, you're dude. No. Haha. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yes. Women for Trump, indeed. No, I'm not a mom. Johnny, for breakfast, I made a big bowl of cream of wheat and a whole little tub of blueberries and black coffee. Nice. Nice. You're doing it right. Cool. No. I think a lot of us have a tiny bit of OCD, But I'm not really OCD, and I don't think I am. I'm very tactile. I'm very tactile and sensitive to textures, but I'm definitely not like bipolar. No, no. I got anxiety. I got an anxiety disorder. I've been diagnosed. I've taken questionnaires from my counselors and providers, and they've all determined that I've got anxiety. I'm not like a, die-hard support, like ride or die. It doesn't mean like if I found out that he had anything to do with hurting kids, I would drug him like a hot potato, President Trump. But there's more proof that he wasn't there and that he didn't, and that he tried to expose those people than that. And you could be, liable for prosecution and getting sued if you go around spreading slander and misinformation like that. It's defamation. I just love it when people leave just because I support Trump. Bye bye. Don't need any ignoramuses here. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go make myself some more coffee though. All right. You guys wanna? Okay. Well, he's just gonna sit there and relax and chill. Oh, I was just gonna make some coffee, Shanda. And I'll just bring it with me. Might have messed with the connection though. I'm sure hope that's not broken. This. Oh, good. Gotta have my second cup. I love this shirt. It's so comfy. Well. Oh, coffee time. Oh, here comes the big boy. Well, you wanna go out? You wanna have the looks, yes, we're back. We're back because now we're in my room. Sorry about that, Chief. I'll be right back. boy is out there exploring. Usually he'd be pretty quick. Sup? Oh dear. Hey, take care of Joe. Bad. I kind of messed up there, the connection. No, the stream isn't gone. The stream is not gone. Sorry, guys. If it randomly shuts off like that, it's because the connection shut off, and I'm gonna fix it in just a few seconds, like that. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. And I hear my dog wanting to come in. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my coffee and let my dog in. Okay, just make sure those dolls don't move and kill all the other dolls. Such a nice boy. Such a nice boy. My bad. Sorry about that connection issue, guys. I let my dog in. I'm gonna have to get my coffee in a minute. What? You got your favorite toy? You got your favorite toy? Okay. Oh my goodness, he loves that toy. You should lay your elbows either on the rug or on my clothes bag, honey. That's why I got it down there for you. He always plays with his toy when we're doing this, aren't you? You just like to play with your favorite toy. I know. Such a big boy. Such a big, strong boy. That's his favorite toy. Oh, thank you, reptile rodents. Thank you. I like your hair. I want to go swimming in the creek. Who knows if that's even possible, though. Hell, just making sure it's clean in there, man. Can be pretty filthy. Depending on where you are, I guess. I love going... I remember we'd go camping when I was a kid. I loved going swimming in the creek. I remember using a floating log as a makeshift canoe. It was so much fun. Oh, dude, that brings back a fun memory. Like, my brother, my biggest brother, Matt. I mean, you've seen him, right? He's the big burly brother. And with the, the beard. We were kids. I was like, I don't know how old, like 9 or 10. And I was just like floating on a log, and he was standing up above like the water and in the water, and he's like, I am so and so pounds, and it's all muscle. And then he fell in the water, slipped and fell in the water, and I laughed, and he just started like splashing me. That was pretty fun. I love Lincoln Park, yo. You know what? Actually, I forget. I should share my Instagram and stuff, because there's a painting I've shared of Chester Bennington on that. Yeah, I painted Chester Bennington. That was like one of the last paintings I've completed, and I'm working on prints right now. Next, it's going to be Ozzy. But let me share this information with you guys in case you'd like to commission me or anything. Look at my art on Instagram. Join my Discord so I can send you cool videos and stuff and chat. And I mean, I'm not on there all the time, just so you know, because I do this a lot. But gosh, I kind of wrecked my nail there. But yeah, let's see. Give you a much better angle. Now that my coffee is done, I always have to have at least 2 cups. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Okay, I'll share my Instagram. It's gonna be, if you guys want to see a lot of my art, it's on my Instagram. And I need to start posting more. Getting on that more. I get so hyper focused on one thing. That's an issue I have. I'm working on a commission right now, but kind of trying to be methodical with it, taking various elements of inspiration and combining them. Trying to figure out the color theory and stuff at the moment. Working on preliminary sketches. Okay. Discord is Emerald underscore wing underscore 13473. And my other information in case anyone would like to commission or support the channel without YouTube taking 30%. It's okay if you don't though. It's gonna be oops. I forget to do this sometimes. Oops, looks like my light's not working now. I'll fix that. And one of my kind members reminded me to do that, to remember to do that, because it helps my channel. Okay. Shando the dog. Okay. Oh. All right. I'll pin that. Yeah, check out my Instagram if you'd like to see some of my art, and I can show you some of my art here as well. Cool beans. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Go, coffee. Be right back. Sorry about the chaos. Be right back. You're a sweetheart, Kingdom. Yeah, we'll do something a little later, okay? Here, let me give him a treat. Let me give him one of his, put this by the window. Make it cool down a lot faster. I'm gonna show you guys this one. This one, you can find the actual photograph on my Instagram, because I saw two veterans shaking hands. One of them had two dogs next to him, and I just saw that and instantly took out my camera, snap, because I could tell that was going to be an epic photo instantaneously, which is why I think I could actually be a photographer, man. I think I could. There are very few things I'm actually that good at, but you know, but yeah, I could be a photographer, I think. I have an eye for certain things, for certain compositions. I don't mean to brag. I don't mean to, toot my horn or anything like that. I'm just saying. I've been trying to figure out what I'm going to do in terms of a career. And I think maybe taking a photography class someday would behoove me. You know? Put that on my resume. It might be a little, yeah, competitive, absolutely. A lot of people want to be photographers. But, here's my... So this is what, and I made it into a painting on panel. It's oil paint. See, it's one of my favorite paintings, actually, that I created. I don't show you guys this one very often, actually, because it was out in the shed, but it really stayed, it really stayed nice and pristine out there. I like the textures, see? Let me get that light on there a little better, yeah? Thanks, guys. I like the red of the tree there, the red wood. And with painting, you don't want to try to make the colors too exact to the photograph or to whatever you see out there in nature. Play with the colors, man. Make purple as shadows, blue as shadows, even, you know. Have you ever heard of fauvism? Now you can find the actual photo on my Instagram. I made it a black and white photo too. Thanks, guys. And sometimes it's good to abstract certain elements. I like that. Okay, that's one of my favorite paintings. I love panel, man. I love the way paint stands so vividly and brightly on a panel. Here, let me show you since I'm right here with them. Oops. Oops. Okay. Fats Domino. Watercolor. Fats Domino. I found my freedom on Blueberry Hill. Okay, and then we have Billie Holiday. Sorry, this is really dirty and banged up now, but I gotta get her a new frame. And she's kind of, yeah, she's a little crooked in there, but that's Billie Holiday. I like how the colors turned out there. I like her lips and the hair. I like the ear, how the earring turned out. Billie Holiday. But again, I'm not gonna put her into a new frame until I'm sure I have a stable place for her and stuff. You know, I'll put her on my wall maybe. I'm gonna save my nice frames for. Actually, you know, my brother gave me some nice frames that he has a friend who builds frames, and these frames alone, they don't have the backing, they don't have the mat or you know the border, they don't have the glass, but these frames by themselves are like $200 each. They're really good frames, so I'm gonna make sure I'm able to use them correctly, use them right. I don't know how to build frames myself, or how much the glass and stuff is going to cost me, but we'll see. We'll see how that. I put those are nice and stored up in the shed, so nothing can happen to them. What else? What else can I show you? Oh, my best friend here. I always show you guys this one because it's right here on my wall next to us. This is one of my favorite paintings. It's oil on panel. This is my best friend Adrian. He passed away in 2021. And he was a very, very deep and intelligent person. No one laughed at my cartoons more than he did. Like, more genuinely, more just, he told me I could make a lot of money off of just making cartoons and comics and stuff like that. Like, but I guess I should at least try to pursue that. I'll try different things. Here is, this is a good way for me to get my art out there though, you know? And here's John Steinbeck. I did this at my grandma's house. Someone actually offered to buy it, and I said, oh, sorry, man, I can't sell this one. This is the only painting I finished at my grandma's house, and there's just too many memories of me sitting in her room, living room, with her and painting this all day long. Like, this reminds me of, this is just my favorite painting of John Steinbeck I've ever done, and I've done 2 of them. And I did sketch one too, and just too many precious memories. I could recreate one, definitely. Wouldn't mind doing that. We can make another one. But I can't sell that one. I just can't. I'm too sentimental. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've lost some good people in my life. Yeah, that's a good book. East of Eden's my favorite. You should read East of Eden and Tortilla Flat and Cannery Row. Those 3 books are my favorite ones. East of Eden's his magnum opus. You consider, I mean, it's better than The Grapes of Wrath. It's semi-autobiographical. It starts with his grandparents who who immigrated to the United States, to California, the Salinas Valley, from Ireland, and, you know, build a life for themselves. And it just has so much history. Even John Steinbeck even has a cameo in it with his sister. It gives you insight into how Germans were treated around that time. You know, how Chinese people were treated working on the railroads. You know, one of the characters in it was like a friend to the Trasks who lived in the Salinas Valley, and to like John Steinbeck's grandparents, Samuel Hamilton and Liza Hamilton, I think her name was. And Samuel Hamilton was one of my favorite characters, dude. What a good guy. And yeah, it's just and they were friends with this guy, Lee Chong, who was born from people who worked on the railroads, and actually his mother had to pretend to be a man in order to stay with her husband, but then she got pregnant and she couldn't hide that. Okay, I'm not gonna ruin it for you, okay? It gets really, certain parts of it get graphic. And there's an antagonist, there's a bad guy in the book. Her name is Kathy Ames, and she's just one of the most complex, interesting antagonists, just bad guys of any book, or, you know, I've ever seen. I mean, if you're not into like reading, listen to the audiobook. It is the best audiobook I've ever listened to. The voice is perfect. It's just so good, the pacing. And look, granted, it's a long book, but it's not gonna feel very long. It is so well done. It is so well done. You know. I mean, there's just so many interesting aspects to this story. It's just my favorite of all time, and you know, it's been my favorite book for since 2015 when I read it. I read it when I got the job at Anna Bananas, so I know the year I started reading this. So yeah, it's been a little over 10 years, and it's still my favorite book. Oh, I gotta read this again, or listen to the audiobook or something. It's gotta be my favorite. It is my favorite of all time. Love it so much. And I also like Travels of Charlie. That's one of my favorites. Shando and I need to do that. John Steinbeck. That's a good book, Where the Red Fern Grows. Yeah, when I was deep into my addiction, per someone's recommendation, someone who was using too, I started reading books by William S. Burroughs. And yeah, I mean, he's a good writer. It was intriguing. It's a good book, but I wouldn't recommend myself reading it because it might, I don't know, it might not be safe. It might be a little triggering for some people, especially when they're recovering from addiction. I feel like he glamorizes it just a tad bit, but I know better. Thank you, Luz. Gogh-esque, like Van Gogh-esque, you mean? Yeah, he's inspiring. I'm inspired by him, but I'm most inspired by Toulouse-Lautrec. Have you seen Toulouse-Lautrec's paintings? Here, let me show you. He's my favorite painter of all time. And Egon Schiele. I have a book of Egon Schiele's paintings right here. I don't have a coffee table book of Toulouse-Lautrec. I need to get one of those. Here, actually, if I show you Egon Schiele, I'm probably gonna, and there's nudity, lots of it. So I'm not gonna show you that, unfortunately. It's so dumb the way you can't show, like, nudity in art, you know? That's so much nudity. Okay, this isn't nude. Here, let me get the lighting here. That's Egon Schiele. Isn't that cool? Let me get better lighting. Now, let me show you some more. Oh, cool. There's one. Get that lighting over here. Let's see. Is that the best I can do? Let's see. I'll get some better lighting. Oh, there we go. That might be as bright as I can get it. Egon Schiele. Poor guy passed away from the Spanish flu. A ton of nudity. His mentor was Gustav Klimt. His artwork is kind of similar to Gustav Klimt, except that his are more muted, which I prefer. Gustav Klimt's works are pretty similar, but they're more ornate. Here's some of his urban landscapes. Isn't that cool? I love the colors. The muted tones, but with the splotches of vivid red. Okay, those aren't necessarily nude, but that's one over here certainly is. So I'll cover it with my hand. There's one. Beautiful. Just the line work. Oh, here we go. Oh, yes. Oh, I love this one. Portrait of Valerie Nuzel. I think the I don't know if they're going to censor me for this, but NAZIs tried to steal this one, I think. Or tried to destroy it. Or something. There was something surrounding this painting and them trying to preserve it around World War II. I forget exactly what the whole story was about. I was falling asleep watching this documentary at my grandma's house, actually. Let's see. Gosh, it doesn't seem like very long ago, but it was actually 10 years ago when I lived with her. Oh yes, I was going to show you Toulouse-Lautrec. He's my favorite artist, dude. Okay, let's see. Better. Oh, there, sorry. Toulouse-Lautrec. And he's such a character, man. It's so not cool that his family ostracized him. They were very rich and affluent and snobby, and they ostracized him because he had a he had a form of dwarfism, I think, and he was also had to walk with a cane, had trouble walking, and I guess people back then in the 19th century were just kind of ignorant you know, about that sort of thing. They was like, what will they think of us, you know, especially rich people. Let me see. And I'll be right back. Keep an eye on my boy. Such a sweetie. Can I have a kiss? Oh, how about a pumpkin tree? You deserve. You, you deserve it. Pumpkin tree for my boy? You can have 4 of them because you're a big boy. Instead of 70 pounds and up, you get 4. Yes. How about I give you 2 more later, okay? I'll give you 2 more liters. You're a nice boy. Sweetheart. You see him? I don't know if you even see him from that angle. Yeah. Hello. Okay, I want to show you guys Toulouse-Lautrec's work because he's my absolute favorite. I've got a little hair. Toulouse-Lautrec. Okay, this is what the guy looks like. Okay, and you might recognize some of his work. Okay, so he was born in 1864, and passed away in 1901. So he's only 36, around my age when he passed away, just 1 year older. Let me show you. Ooh, cool. Oh, I love Google Arts and Culture. Here's a close-up. What I love about it is you can zoom in on the paintings and see so many cool textures. Isn't that cool? And that's one of my favorite ones. So much happening. Okay, let's see. Okay, oh, there's the Moulin Rouge. Man, I'd love to go there, or in Paris. It's yeah. Say he made all this like poster like art, very Art Nouveau-ish or avant-garde. Isn't that cool, man? Look at those colors. Just look at all the detailing there. The brushwork. This is the expression on his face. Just has this like drunken shit-eating grin on his face. Isn't that cool, man? I mean, just absolutely inspiring to me. Beautiful. I could look at these all day. Let's look at the color work. gorgeous. Absolutely inspiring. Hmm. Hmm. Did these kind of it I forget what this style is called. It's like ink. I think it's just ink, but yeah, he passed away of alcoholism. I heard it was syphilis, but I guess it was alcoholism. Years of heavy drinking eventually took its toll. He collapsed and was taken for 3 months to a sanatorium to recover. He briefly recovered before succumbing to a potent mixture of alcoholism. Okay, he briefly recovered before succumbing to a potent mixture of alcoholism and syphilis on 9th of September 1901. With his dying words, he cursed his father, and I do not blame him. Do not blame him. His father was a real jerk, and that's putting it lightly because of YouTube. But that's one of my favorite ones right there. Love her red tights. Love that guy dancing with her. He's got weird legs though. What's up with that? Okay, but I love it. His short stature was the result of accidents? Huh. I guess I didn't not know as much as I thought I did. Toulouse-Lautrec stood about 1.42 meters or 4'8" inches tall. That's, yeah. His short stature was the result of breaking his legs in 2 childhood accidents. Okay, I wasn't even aware of that. I guess I looked at the wrong, I was misinformed at one point. Because I thought it was like an actual condition he had. He never fully recovered, and it's been suggested he had a rare bone disease. Okay, that's... I knew there was some condition he had. He had to walk with a cane and faced ridicule from many. That's just terrible. When the Moulin Rouge opened in 18... Okay, so... When the Moulin Rouge opened in 1889, Toulouse-Lautrec was asked to design the posters. Later, he was given his own reserved seat, and the bar exhibited his paintings. It was here that he found many of the subjects of his paintings. He was friends with Avril. Jane Avril was a can-can dancer at the Moulin Rouge. She acquired the nickname La Milanite after a brand of explosives for her erratic, contorted style of dancing. She and Toulouse-Lautrec had a close friendship, and he depicted her in some of his best-known artworks. This one, actually. He was inspired by Japanese and Impressionist art. Cool. Yeah. Impressionism was actually inspired by Japanese woodblock prints, by the way. Toulouse-Lautrec's art was influenced by the fashion for Japanese-style woodblock prints. He often made multiple versions of the same artwork, one in paint and one in poster form, like this one. Cool. His adaptability and willingness to turn his art into cheap printed material made him a successful commercial artist. He was a prolific artist. His professional life lasted only 19 years. Yet in this time, he made 737 canvas paintings, 275 watercolors, 363 prints and posters, and 5,084 drawings, as well as some ceramics and stained glasses, and countless others since lost to history. Well, that's a shame. Oh gosh, I hope they find it. Oh, I hope they find it. He wrote a cookbook. You see, I didn't even know that. While he wasn't painting, he found time to perfect his culinary skills and even wrote a cookbook. By all accounts, he was very hospitable to guests, making sure everyone always had a drink to hand. He invented the earthquake cocktail. Mocked for his short stature and for taking menial commercial work, he turned to alcohol. He was a heavy drinker and invented the earthquake cocktail. Half a glass of absinthe, half of cognac. Nobody's saying it's refined, but it certainly will make you drunk. Wow. Yeah, and then I read this. Years of heavy drinking led to, his passing. He collapsed and was taken for 3 months to a sanitarium to recover. He briefly recovered before succumbing to a potent mixture of alcoholism and syphilis on 9th December 1901. And he cursed his father. Wow. Yeah, he's my favorite artist. I love his work. I could do cooking and art. And talking about recovery and changing our habits, because that's kind of what I'm all about. And my dog. Oh man, yeah, that feels good. OSHO? No, I do not. Let me look it up. Hope I'm not being trolled. Okay, good. No, I've never heard of him actually. Rajneesh? Okay, I've heard of Rajneesh. Osho. I liked that book. What was it called? Oh gosh, I probably left it at that darn cafe too. I don't think I even have that anymore. It's a book called Be Here Now. Yeah, by Ram Dass. I've heard of Ram Dass. Be Here Now. My friend Adrian recommended that book to me, and I bought it. It was like one of his favorites. Ah, I see. Butter, Celtic salt, honey, and cinnamon. That sounds really good, actually. I'm just having black coffee here. That sounds delicious. I should try that. Grass-fed butter. I do have Celtic salt. And honey and cinnamon. I have all those ingredients. I'll try it next time. Oh man. Why does my back hurt? I should stretch. Just stretch. Yeah. Good to stretch. Well, I feel better. Oh gosh, whoops. I'll lose my hair. Okay. Oh, I feel a lot better. I don't know why I woke up with a backache. I've had it all day long, actually. Oh, I know. How about some Tiger Balm? Anyone ever try Tiger Balm? I love Tiger Balm. Apply it to my aching neck, aching back, and it actually does really help. I'm not trying to sell it, by the way. I'm not sponsoring it, but everyone knows what Tiger Balm is. Oops. My friend recommended it to me when I was like 14, you know? She loved it because she was like to do sports and stuff. Salt reduces the bitterness. Yeah, I kind of like the bitterness a little bit though. But yeah, I know. I've actually put salt in my coffee before. And I have put butter in my coffee before, but I've never tried and cinnamon, but not all those things combined. I used to put honey on top of the foam of my cappuccino. I can make a damn good foamy cappuccino, like extra foam. so that the foam is not like fizzy or bubbly, you know, airy. It has to be nice and lush and velvety, you know, kind of thick, like whipped cream almost. I'm just applying some Tiger Balm to my back because it hurts. I got a backache. I gotta get more of that shit. Yeah, well, you know, I'm not bad at cooking. I can follow a recipe, and I can make a good stir fry without a recipe. Certain things. I can make a good omelet. I took Julia Child's. I watched a Julia Child video and learned how to make an omelet perfectly from that. I don't know about perfect. It's probably not as good as hers, but it's still a good omelet. Gotta be quick. Got a backache, goose. Okay. That's gonna feel better. Add a little more, actually. Why are you asking where I live, man? What's the point? You know, yeah, I gotta be real careful about that, because people will, especially if I go outside with y'all, because people look at some people with bad intentions. I've heard of it happening. Will look at the surrounding area of a person's whereabouts, just the overall architecture even, and determine where they live. You know, I'm not giving people clues and hints as to where I live. I shouldn't even tell people which state I'm in. I mean, so that's probably not gonna hurt, but like, you know, that's just this one clue. Yeah, there are a lot of creeps out there. I'm not a fool either. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm gonna be careful as heck about that. Like, why are they even asking? Unless they're trying to get me to little by little tell them and get them to discern where I live. Yeah, there are stalkers, trolls, and weirdos. Absolutely. I'm not saying that person is, per se, but they exist, and there's no reason why I should give you any information like that at all. Yeah. Oh, I'm a lot wiser than I used to be. Ooh. Good stuff. Oh, what color is it? Oh, dear Lord. I don't want to know where you live. I would like to know the recipe you use for your sweet potato casserole. Well, dude, I can share the recipe. It's Pioneer Woman. In fact, you know what? I'll share it with you from this. Actually, no, I'll share it to you. I just want to tell you, when you make that, when you use her recipe, you want to change a few things with the cooking, like during the first round. So you have the sweet potato mixture that you pour into the casserole dish, and then you pour, like, you know, spread some marshmallows on top of that mixture, which is spread out evenly in there. You know, pour maybe a cup of marshmallows on that, and then you top that, cover it evenly with the streusel mix. It's like the brown sugar, the pecans, all that stuff. Then you put it in the oven, but you put it in there a little bit longer than what, just like 5 minutes longer than what the recipe says. You top it with foil so that it doesn't get too brown. I mean, put it in there without foil, Wait for it to get golden for like 20-25 minutes. Just check on it after 20 minutes. If it's golden, put some foil on it and let it cook so it's cooked through, because there's eggs in there too. And you want it to be nice and firm. Okay, so after you take it out, you leave it in there a little longer than what the recipe says. I would say like 30 minutes. You take it out if it's firm. I mean, if it's bubbling around the edges, that's good. You top it with more marshmallows, and then you put it in there again. But this time, you leave it in there way shorter. You keep your eye on it. You want to take it out as soon as those marshmallows get golden, not a whole 15 minutes. Okay? But with that information on hand, and I can, you know, share on my Discord, which I've shared with you here. It's pinned there. You guys can follow me on Discord, and I'll share the recipe with you. I'll invite you to the group, and if I haven't invited some people, I'm sorry. I'll come back to that and invite some more people to that main group. But yeah, I forget to do that. I do everything in kind of a rush. I can probably share it on the live stream too. I'll just pin it. I'm not pin it, but like, you know, just share the link. It's one of my favorites recipes of all time. You can, you know, if you have half and half instead of heavy cream, you can use that instead. Oh, and I always add just a little less sugar because those marshmallows seep, the one on top, especially the marshmallows on top of the a mixture, the sweet potato mixture, they seep into it and make it even sweeter. Those sweet potatoes are sweet already. So like they asked for a 1/3 cup of brown sugar, packed brown sugar in there into the sweet potato mixture. I only had like a 1/4 cup, if even. And it's delicious. I don't like things too sweet. If you like it really sweet, you can do it just as is. But yeah, let me share this with y'all. There we go. From Pioneer Woman. There's the link. See that? It's right there. Yeah, you could use a torch on the marshmallows, but it's, you know, it's best to just, you know, put it in the oven. It's really quick. Make sure that, actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Put it in there a little longer with the aluminum foil so that the streusel doesn't brown. You want it to be golden. And then torch the marshmallows. You could do that. But, you know, if you don't have a torch, just do as the recipe says, and leave the marshmallow, check on it every now and then. Make sure, I mean, they probably only need the last round of putting it into the oven, probably only lasts 5 minutes for those marshmallows to get golden. Here's one of my favorite recipes. 2 eggs, 1 banana, mix with fork, fry like, oh, I've made that, man. I've made that. That's a really good. You could even add things to it like blueberries. Yeah. Yeah, I used to make those pancakes. Kind of like a little bit low carb, you know? Very paleo. Our bananas are paleo, right? Yeah. Paleo is just like, I'm not very familiar exactly what constitutes a complete paleo diet. I've never gone on a paleo diet. I just think of it as like protein, meat. I love meat. People assume I'm vegan. I certainly am not. I stick it up to the vegan teacher all the time. Not that I have anything against vegans in general, but man, there were some people who flat out, like in college, there was this one person who was vegan in my philosophy class, no less. And they were just preaching and calling everyone murderer and all kinds of things, you know. Don't be like the vegan teacher. Nuh-uh. Or her daughter, who's perhaps even worse. She goes out there and protests and goes into restaurants and tries to sabotage their business. And yeah, it's just ridiculous. No, I'm not a doctor. But I take your question as a compliment. Maybe. Maybe, unless you're being sarcastic. I made banana bread last month. Used fully ripened bananas. Yeah. Yeah, I try to, anytime we have a bunch of bananas that nobody ate in time and they're too ripe, it's good to use them, make some banana bread. Watch Wild Wild Country documentary to know about OSHO, Oregon, America. Huh. Can look that up so that I don't forget. I lose track of all these good recommendations you guys give me, and I forget. Shaun of the Dead is free? I've always wanted to see that. And not only that, but Rush Hour is free too, and I want to see that. It's too bad I can't share movies with you guys. Okay. Wild Wild Country. I've heard of that. Oops. Oh, my back feels so much better with that Tiger Balm. I need to get more. Wild Wild Country. That's Oregon, right? It's a document. Is it a documentary about Oregon, you say? Oh, yeah. Inside OSHO's controversial code. Oh, yeah, I heard about that a while ago. Okay, I'm definitely checking that out. That looks like an absolute rabbit hole. And not to mention close to home. Yeah, I heard about that. I did a little skimmed it briefly when I heard about it, and just sort of got lost. Forgot to get back to it. I think it was around the time I was like really deep in my addiction. I heard about this. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Thanks. Thanks for giving me a rabbit hole. I love rabbit holes. I think you're cooked. Kidding. I'm a few months into being sober. I still dream about smoking. Yeah, I hear you. Those drug dreams can be very, very intense. That's why early on in my recovery, smoking the weed really actually did help with that, preventing me from just dreaming. I actually enjoy dreaming now though, because I've had 3 dreams since I stopped smoking the weed, and I know I'll have more. But one of my dreams was really cool, and Shando was in it. It was my first dream with Shando in it, that I remember at least. And in it, we were in a video game, and I had to use a console command to escape the bad guy. And we're just running through corridors, and I turned on the T-detect console command so that they couldn't find me. That was fun. Unfortunately, Shando had to go potty, and he woke me up. Yeah, I'll watch that, Deepak Shavda. Thank you. Like every other person, there is no one kind of vegan. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're all unique. We're not all just in one little box, right? I like to be seen as an individual, you know. I don't like this, labeling, At least that's what my generation was like. Don't label me. Now it's all, please label me. Everything. And put every single label in my description of myself on my social media. Thank you, Phase G. Yes, I am. Thank you. I hope you are too, having a blessed day. I think it's pretty obvious that I'm born a female. Pretty obvious. Dude, I am 17 and a boy. I don't know, whenever I piss, it kind of burns them. No, you're okay, Rain. I'm sorry about that. Don't know what you want me to say or do about it. I accidentally thought you said there is no one kind of vegan. Oh, I didn't say that. I was saying like certain vegans, some vegans just are like over the top, like the vegan teacher and her daughter who go around like telling people that they're evil for eating eggs even, you know, or even butter or even milk, you know. You don't you could be a vegetarian and they think you're evil because you're consuming dairy. It's so dumb. Oh, they're referring to him, STI. I see. Yeah. Yeah, if that's the case, he shouldn't be here, man. You should be getting that checked out of the doctor. Absolutely, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, are they for real? Like, or are they just trolling? Like, get that checked out of the doctor if that's the case. Could be like a urinary tract infection or something. But I doubt it. You'd probably be going and asking a doctor, not me. Oh, gosh, that feels so much better on my back. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Before I forget and before I run out of that stuff, I wonder if Panther Balm is stronger. I do have some of that. It's pretty old stuff. It's probably like 15 years old, that jar. Let's see, Tiger Balm. How much is that stuff? Last time I bought it was in July. And this is already almost gone. I love that stuff so much. I need a big jar. I need a jar like that's a gallon. I need a gallon of Tiger Balm. I love that stuff. Not that my back pain's that bad all the time, but every now and then it's really nice. Oh, it's so relieving. Only $10, it's not bad. I want a, oh, pack of 2. That's a better value. Okay. Ooh, how big is this? 10 grams? I mean, okay, they're all like 10 grams. Pack of 3. Okay, well, that's the good stuff. Okay, it's $10. However, 28 per ounce. How much is this one? That's, oh yeah, that's a much better value. Ultra strength. Pack of 2. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yes, it certainly does work where it hurts, my friend. $14, that's not bad. For 2 of them. Yeah, I'll buy it. Add to tomorrow's delivery. Alright, do it. Okay. just searching everywhere for a comfortable bra. I hope this one's gonna work. I had to take back my other one. Shando's little shoulder protectors. Those are gonna come between March 23rd and the 26th, right around the time YouTube's gonna pay me. Gosh, I did really well in February, actually. I don't think I'm gonna do as well in March this month, but yeah, hopefully my channel skyrockets. I'm just gonna be myself. I'm not gonna put on any airs or fake it till I make it. Don't like that. I thought you had a medical background because you looked like one of my biology teacher, and I didn't know you. It's kind of anonymous. Interesting. But it never lasts too long, like maybe just 20 seconds, 45 at max. Yeah. You know, actually, I have, you know, I was a pack-a-day smoker, man. Don't judge me. I don't put all my eggs in one basket. It's never a good idea either. That's why I'm also getting some gum, so I can help myself to not be so compulsive with that stuff. Anywho. What was I getting? Sorry. Hi, buddy. Baby boy. I love you. You're so nice. You're a good boy. Don't listen to the chores. Okay, I just gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. You know, There's someone I know who's talking about like, oh, I want to go on Ozempic. It's like, how? For one thing, you don't need it. For another thing, I heard, in fact, allegedly, and actually probably factually, I just don't know. Maybe I have to say that word, and I think it's kind of dumb, but it it just makes you lose all your muscle, like a whole big portion of that loss, that weight loss is losing muscle. So you are making your whole engine inefficient. Oh man, oh, I hope that works. Now it's getting cold because that tiger balm makes my back kind of feel cool. It is nice though. It is nice. That combined with a little, I don't take acetaminophen often unless I have a headache or pain. Yeah, I should not. Yeah, me too. I shouldn't vape that much. But I just, like, I have to be determined to want to quit, and it's just, yeah. That's why I'm like getting some of that remineralizing gum, because not I'm killing two birds with one stone, causing me to not vape as much, and it and it helps my teeth. Thank you very much, Kilroy. I appreciate for Chandel's college fund. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. Aww. WV Appalachian Mountains moonshiner and logging making lumber with a vintage sawmill. Oh yeah. I don't know, like, if it's as bad as tea tannins though. I've heard tea tannins are really bad for your teeth over time. Where there's a will, there's a way, indeed. Exactly. Precisely. Oh. Just have it right here. These overalls, they're not dirty yet. Okay, that's hurting my back there. Okay, oh, yeah. I love my leather jacket. Right there. Oh, I gotta lean back on something. Oh, yeah. No, actually, I need a pillow for my back. Right now. Case. I'll lay on my Shanti mat later, buddy. You're gonna sink into that mattress there, cutie pie. Now can go get some. Take a WAOK later. Yeah. Oh, that's better. Much better. I should always do this. I was offered HN close to 8 times, but refused. Close to 8 times. Well, good for you, man. Good for you. Smart decision. Wise decision. I mean, of course, any dentist will tell you, but who cares? I don't. Not so much. I missed something, sorry. I don't even know. Sorry. Sorry if I missed something. I was trying to figure it out there. Nicotine is dangerously addictive. I should know. Cold turkey smoking. I gave it up about 7 years ago. You know what? Yeah, you know, it's strange. I've seen people try to quit nicotine, and they actually succeeded, but it was hard for them. And anytime they quit, they went through like a bit of withdrawal. They become a bear, man. Just not very pleasant to be around. Really mean. Just yelling at everyone, snapping at everyone, acting all angry. And I get it, like that sort of thing, man. I mean, it's like PMS on steroids. But I never really went through that when I quit cigarettes. I never got irritable, but I kind of replaced it with this, which has only like less than 5% nicotine or so. But yeah, I mean, anytime I stopped doing the cigarettes, it didn't really affect me that way, fortunately. Same with coffee. I never, I mean, when I worked at the cafe, when I started, I would have like between 6 and 12 shots every day. No kidding. And then when I quit abruptly, or had like just one espresso per day, and then eventually just zero, just drank tea for a long period of time, I did not have caffeine withdrawal either. Later this spring, I'll be joining other bikers to Sturgis, North Dakota, riding my new Harley. Well, nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I gotta put you guys up to the charger. 1 second. 1 minute. Oops. I love these things. Okay, I hope that's charged up. Might have to get the other one. I don't know if it is. Ooh, well, it's almost dead. Let's see if I can find the other one. I'm at it. Could be here, maybe. Okay, this. All right. Please be. Ooh, what's more charged in this one? I'll just. How's that doing? Well, we're mostly charged our light. Charge this in the meantime, I guess. They take a long time to charge, but they stay charged for a long time too. Ugh. Yes, ma'am, after losing an uncle to age, I know better to not go near. Yeah. Now that certainly does have an effect when it hits close to home and you have a loved one who's struggled with it. Hell, if I knew someone in my life who'd struggled through that and bared the consequences, I wouldn't have gone near it. But I was clueless. I was very naive, and really struggling with a lot of, trauma and loss at that time. Yeah, it was hard to bear, and yeah, I just sort of made some dumb decisions. Unwise decisions, I should say. Very naive. The average age of my viewers is around my age. My age and older. Not very many, like, people. There's some people, like, around 25, but most of them are, like, 35 and older. 30 and older. Yeah, that's pretty cool. God bless everyone in hard times with anything. Indeed. Absolutely. Your front right tooth is missing. I'm sorry about that, Heather. I bet you still have a beautiful smile. Because you seem like a really nice person. I'll bet you emit a lot of good vibes. You getting yours soon? Nice. I'll bet that's gonna feel good. And I hope that they don't like charge you up the yin yang. Well, I would think that vape has some side effects. You shouldn't really inhale anything into your lungs, really, except for oxygen. But yeah, yeah. I should try to quit one of these days. They're also expensive too. I've all my friends who are like 14 or 15, they all vape really. Gosh. Shouldn't vape at that age. Shouldn't be doing any. I'm glad I was like, didn't touch that kind of stuff at that age. That's sucks. That'll make it really hard to quit. Mm. Yes, just stay the course. Absolutely. Thank you. No, we're not alone. Absolutely. My father had 3 heart attacks and couldn't quit Chesterfields. Yeah, I mean, it can be really hard to quit anything that you're super addicted to. You gotta really want it. You gotta want something else more than that. Gotta want you gotta want something in your life way more, like just life in general, improving your life, health. Gotta want your health more than that, and not take it for granted. Canning cloves work great for quitting, plus drinking lots of apple cider. Oh, we used to go apple picking at the orchard when I was a kid. That was pretty fun. Could make some apple cider. I just can't seem to find a way to stop smoking. It's awful, and I have COPD. Yeah, my friend had that. Adrian. Yeah, and that's how his own father passed away in his 50s. He had that. He had like oral cancer. He had a lot of bad conditions ravaging his body, cancer and stuff. And that led to his passing. No, I'm not a college student. No, I've graduated. This, I vape to keep myself from smoking cigarettes. I'd recommend maybe just staying away from it, out of sight, out of mind, and maybe chewing gum. Finding something like exercise. Uh, and with time, you start to feel better. Your lungs start to feel better, and then you realize, hey, I can run for longer periods. I spend time out in nature, get some fresh air into your lungs. Do stuff that makes you feel good about your health. That's what I'd recommend. I quit coffee for the most part. Oh man, I can't quit coffee. I'll have one here and there, but not like I used to. I used to drink a jug almost every day. Well, that's a lot though. 2 cups of coffee though? It's good for your liver. It's actually good for your liver. I used to drink a jug almost every day. Now I can just like take it or leave it. Yeah. Tea now, that's a different story. Yeah. The tannins in tea aren't that good for your teeth, though. I guess it depends on what type of tea, but like black tea isn't all that good for your teeth, apparently. If you drink it too much, that is. Otherwise, tea's good for you. Yeah. Maybe if I had a vape, I'd lose some. Oh man, don't do that to lose weight, man. You don't want to do something unhealthy to try to lose weight. Like, it can't be that healthy at all. I don't recommend it. You become just compulsive. I don't like being compulsive. I like feeling like I have control over what I have. I just recommend exercise and eating really healthy. They're delicious, healthy meals. that are satisfying. I recommend chia seeds because they expand and they keep you satisfied. I make a chia pudding that I put on top of my cream of wheat. Now, I mean, if you're trying to avoid carbs, you could just have like make a chia pudding, and I don't know if you I mean, I don't know what you could put it onto, but like maybe oatmeal is a little better than, I mean, cream of wheat in terms of, I think in terms of losing weight. It's, you know, it might be gluten free, I'm not sure. But there's like, eggs are really good for you. Um, Vegetables and protein, and sweet potatoes. You don't have to have all that whole like fattening casserole I made, but could kind of make it a little more healthy. Why don't you try that like brown sugar stevia? You know, and make a streusel out of that. Maybe that might work. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll try that just to make my parents happy, because they'd be like, oh wow, that's no sugar, huh? No way. I'm so happy now. I can actually eat it without feeling guilty. But yeah, I don't do that. Don't worry. I'm not trying to lose weight. I shouldn't do that. No. Mm. Thank you, Mr. Vinogotti. A lot of people think my eyes are green in certain lighting, but I always tell them, no, they're blue. They're grayish blue. Hmm. Yeah, sport that smile no matter what tooth is missing. It was a war scar for me. Oh, absolutely. Yep. Make the best of whatever situation. Absolutely, you're in. Because we talk about serious topics, and we talk about shenanigans, and we joke around. It's not all black and white. It's not all one end of the spectrum to the other. It's we talk about, or the other, I should say. But we talk about recovery from addiction, changing our habits to better, habits and good habits, like exercising, getting fresh air, making art, watching good movies, enjoying rainy days, um, cooking, video games, music, books, makeup, cool beans, shenanigans, cool story, bro. We talk about troglodytes every now and then. Whoa. I'm 2 years clean tomorrow after the first 6 months. It gets easier. Oh, it sure does. That's what I'm saying. Like after the first 6 months, it's easy. Easy peasy. It's smooth sailing. That, I wonder if my manager looked that up because he meant to like suspend me from work for a year when I relapsed the second time. But then he wanted me back, so he invited me back after 6 months because I did so well in my recovery, and I was just really, really applying myself to it. Just getting a good counselor, not giving up if you find yourself with a one that who seems like they don't care, or you're not really feeling it with them, you don't have chemistry with them, whatever. Just find another counselor that works out for you. Uh, any counselor that works. Sheesh, what's going on here? Sorry. Um, Meditation, walking relieves so much stress for me. I love walking, and but one of the best ways to keep your engine running and building up muscle is lifting weights. I should do that more. Uh, every now and then I'll do yoga. I should do yoga on my live stream more. It's just that it's kind of chaotic out there with the you know, people walking around. It kind of gets kind of awkward, I think. I don't know. I should just do it anyway. Screw it. Find a good time to do it where it's like I'm not in people's way and stuff. Um, yeah. All kinds of things. Just do what you love. Yes, go make coffee. More about anything I eat. By the way. God bless you, sister. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Oh, yes, I could read some Bible. Oh, yes, I do read Bible verses. Absolutely. Oh, they're not. No, my eyes aren't high at all. Only thing I've taken today is a little acetaminophen for my back pain. See, I'm not high at all. I wouldn't even be able to coordinate so well if I were. Just my speech and everything. No, actually, I haven't smoked weed and can't even remember the last time. I could trace it back to maybe one of my videos when I started, but it was sometime in February. So it's probably been almost a month now since I've smoked it. Now, who thinks my eyes look high? They're not red at all. Come on. Come on. Seriously? They're not at all high. Yeah, I'm naturally. I'm high on life right now. I'm good, man. I think you'd be able to tell. In fact, if I were doing that, I wouldn't even be here. It's disconcerting that you think I look high when I'm not. I just, you don't want to look high when you're not, you know? Not that I have anything against weed, but, like, I'm definitely not smoking it right now. I don't get as good sleep as I can. I mean, do my eyes really do, or is it the lighting? Could be the lighting, too, I don't have good lighting in here. Is it the makeup? I am wearing, like, purple eyeliner and, like, pinkish eyeshadow. Well, Heather's cool. I'm just, like, kind of, well, almost taken aback that you think I look high. But it could just be the color of my makeup. I don't usually wear purple. Oh, I don't know if they're watery. Huh. I don't know. I feel fine. Thank you. You think it's from the makeup? Sometimes it's from the makeup a little bit. Yeah. Sometimes I get a little makeup in my eye, but my eyes don't feel irritated right now or anything like they would if that was the case. I'm wondering if it's like, yeah, I took some cold medicine. I don't think that does it to you. I took some of this, like, I'm not sponsoring them, but the Mucinex. Took some of that. It's maximum strength. Helps with colds. And I took a little acetaminophen. I took that earlier, and then some acetaminophen for my back pain. It's actually hurting. Yeah, it was hurting. Now it's feeling a lot better. I'm leaning up against this pillow, and it feels a lot better. Could be they're stinging from the tiger balm. Yeah, it could be the lotion that I applied to my face. I don't know, man, but it's definitely not that. I'd tell you if it was. Because I don't have anything against smoking weed. I just wouldn't do it on camera because that's probably not allowed. There are certain places in the United States where it's probably not legal. Anyway. I'm kind of addicted to vaping, yeah. But I was a pack-a-day cigarette smoker. I put it down. Looking forward to my gum coming in the mail. It's coming tomorrow. Maybe my eyes always look a little watery. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it's a side effect of the Suboxone they have me on. I do, I'm weaning down off that real good, though. I'm doing a great job on that. Especially after I've learned what it does to your teeth, I'm working even harder at trying to get off of it. But I'm not going cold turkey. That's never wise. I know someone who did, and they're permanently damaged by that physically. Oh no, I didn't go back to it. No, we have it in the house, but it's not upstairs. I do not. It's been probably about a month now, actually. I think it's been exactly a month, probably. People tell me I look like Nancy from Stranger Things sometimes. But why do you have to keep repeating that, dude? Yeah, that's weird. We don't need all that spam. That's annoying. Wow. Talk about your past addictions and tell us what things you overcome. Um, well, I was a heroin addict for 6 years. Before that, I was in a very ABUS, IVE relationship where I was physically and mentally ABUS, IVE'd. Gosh, man, it's a long story. And then, so after all that, and me giving it my all and holding on to hope and thinking maybe we can go back to the time when we were good friends and everything was cool, he cheated on me. Because, he started going to university and he got very arrogant and started hanging out with more chicks and realizing that he had all this riz and that, the girls liked him. And then he got with this one girl and tried to make us friends, even though she treated me like was really standoffish. I was like, what did I felt like why doesn't she like me? Oh, now I realize why that is. She didn't want to sit next to me on the bus. Anyway, we were all hanging out one time. We were like going bar hopping and stuff like that and eating pizza. We went to the pool at the university and went swimming. It was fun. But I felt like the third wheel, you know? But I tried to have fun. Anyway, so like he cheated on me. And after that I lived up by myself. I was lonely. And then but shortly I was working at the cafe at that time. Just pretty much just started that job at Anna Bananas, a local cafe where I would work for 10 years into the future. And I was very much prized there as a like a good dependable employee even throughout my addiction. Like people didn't know about it until later, until shit really hit the fan. But my dad called me and told me how my grandma was doing. She was in her 80s and she was living all alone. She was 89. And so I decided to go live with her so that we both wouldn't be so lonely. And I took care of her and learned more about her than I did, and then over the course of my whole life. And actually, she was like going back in time. You could tell she was about to go because she was just like her whole mind. She was like getting into her treasure chest. She took out this little barrette or raspberry, yeah, a barrette. It was like a or beret, and it was like purple or something, and it had a hole in it. And I asked her why, and she said, well, when she was 2 years old, she fell out of an open car and got dragged on the street, on the asphalt. And I was like, wow, I'm glad you survived, man. Like I wouldn't even be here. And yeah, she was one of my heroes, man. But she passed away 4 months later. Then I had to live with my sister, and that really affected me. So then I had to live with my sister and her boyfriend and their roommates. They had let me live with them, which was really nice of them. And then their roommates were kind of weird, and they moved out. So then they had to go their separate way, and then I had to go my separate way. I went to live in student housing, and I fell in with the wrong crowd. I was just sort of trying to disassociate and numb myself, but I was also going to college. I was new, sort of new, probably second semester, and I was just like, I was so numb. I felt so numb, but at the same time, my social anxiety was really bad. Like I needed to heal. I needed to get away from shit, from like just pressure. But I was still working hard at school. I invited the wrong people into my student housing. They were on my toilet chasing the dragon. They said this would help, and I did it. And the rest is history. Mm, yeah. Yeah, I think you do. Creep. Wow. Wow. Telling me I need crack. The hat. I mean, like the little cap. Beret. It's like, I think it's spelled Beret. Let me look it up. Look it up. She wore a raspberry beret. I think it's a beret actually, because of the song. Beret. Yeah, I spelled it right. Beret is a soft, round, brimless hat, traditionally made of felted wool that can be worn tilted to the side, pulled down, or pushed. Blah 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 blah. They're cute. It's like an artist's cap, you know, the little wick at the end, on top. I mean. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Victor. It must be really hard when a family member gets you onto it. Whew, I can only imagine. I mean, you can cancel out certain friends, but it's even harder with family members. T is silent in French. Okay, then Prince said it wrong. Didn't he say raspberry beret? Yeah, I think he said it wrong. Beret. Yeah, that's what I would think, 'cause it's French, right? Yeah, yeah. I was just copying the Prince. That's why I thought, actually, for the longest time, I thought that song was about a hair clip. A raspberry colored hair clip. That's a beret. A beret is a hair clip, you know? And I thought that's what he was talking about for the longest time, because he was pronouncing it wrong. Yeah, I used to always say beret, like the hat is beret, the way it is supposed to be pronounced. But then after looking up that Prince song and seeing what he actually meant, he meant the hat. I was like, wait, am I saying it wrong? Let me show you. Let me show you what a beret is. Okay. Yeah, it's a hair slide. It's one of these things. Let me show you. I used to have them as a little girl. I get to use them when my hair's long too. One of these things, guys. That's a beret. That's a beret. That's a beret. That's a beret. Okay? Those are berets. See, I thought that song was about that, because that's how he pronounces it. Yeah. I had so many cute berets as a little girl. I'm glad my hair's growing out, because it's so satisfying, because I've been really cultivating it and trying to make it nice and lush. I'm going to be able to use so many cute hair products, and I mean just hair styling tools and ornaments. I used to wear chopsticks in my hair too when I was like a teenager. When my hair was just a little longer. It was a very short while my hair was long. Usually I had it like either this length, or none at all. Thank you. I'm 35, Sandra. Sandro. Oh, I live with my family right now. They appreciate my help too. Do you use coconut oil on a day off at home? You'll see way less hair in the shower. So good for you. I do have coconut oil. I usually use it to take off my makeup, but that's not a bad idea. I use argan oil on my hair. That's really, really good for your hair. Yeah, they are hair clips, you know. I mean, we all have different faces, facial structures, head shapes. I've been told I look really good with short hair because I have a very round Hinterkopf, and kind of a strong jawline. But yeah, I can pull off short hair, but I haven't had long hair in so long, so it's kind of fun, you know, having a little change for once. And my hair's it used to be like kind of wispy and straw-like, probably because I wasn't even getting enough nutrition back when my ED was real bad, like when I had an ED. Now I eat really healthy. Don't worry about that. I do eat very healthy. You should see some of my videos where I'm cooking. You know, I eat on my live stream. I don't do it to prove that I eat, but like I find it fun to show you guys my cooking and what I like, and you know what it's. But yeah, my hair was not healthy at one point, and I thought, and for a long time, especially when I was a teenager, when it was really bad. So it's really satisfying to see my hair, how my hair is when it's healthy. Thanks, guys. You know, I'm not even a country girl. Never lived in the country. Um, I was born in the city, but we moved to the suburbs when I was 4. I'm just, I don't know what gives people that impression, or I've heard people say that. My mom's mom was a country girl. I'm not sure if my mom was, but um, I don't know. I'm honest, and I guess people perceive country folk as honest people, you know, a lot of times. Kind of down to earth, I guess. Is rock music dead? Will it ever achieve popularity as it had in the early 2000s? I think so, because people get nostalgic. People get nostalgic and kind of go back to that sort of thing. I mean, have you noticed that some of the new artists come up with like kind of almost 80s sounding music? A little bit. Oh, good for you, CH Askill. Good for you, man. Chaskill? 60s, 70s? Oh. Well, I mean, a few songs kind of sounded like a little rock and roll-ish, you know? I remember ROC being popular in the 2000s, but current music now seems to be solo artists now instead of bands. Yeah, that's true. We need more bands. I haven't heard from the Arcade Fire in a long time. I like Arcade Fire too. Thanks. Yeah, I'm just letting it grow out. My hair plateaus at this length. It takes a while. Takes a while. Seems to take a while at least. Yeah, I love the alt rock. Me too. I mean, I have a very diverse taste in music. Arctic Monkeys, yes. I like Death Cab for Cutie. The Killers. I'm the man. Oh, I have good taste in men. I like humor and intelligence. But yeah, it's like you can't really often, sometimes you can't just predict how a person's going to turn out, because they can court you, they can be your friend for the longest time, then you get you, they entrap your emotion, you let them into your heart, they sort of entrap you in a way, and then just the people with bad intention, and then I don't know, it's like they make themselves seem like just the best, kindest person, nicest person, and then all of a sudden everything you do makes them blow a fuse. Like just little things like let my feet skid on the sidewalk a little bit, or leaving one dish in the sink, or not, or making the bed wrong, accidentally chipping a cup, something like that. Just little things. It's like we gotta move, and I'm like, get up at 6 in the morning to have my coffee at the Starbucks a few moments away, and then it's like he comes over like, oh, we're supposed to be moving today now. It's like it's 6 in the morning, dude. Okay, I know I know I was gonna come back. It's like wow. Like he wanted to have full control of me, that guy. Okay, I'm not talking about that. I don't want to talk about that guy. I'm over that. But I'm just saying, like, it's kind of relevant in a way, because it's like those. I try to think of like what could have possibly led me to think it was okay to just say, okay, I'm gonna go do drugs like that. Well, it's just one thing after another. I just like couldn't get a break. It was just one bad thing after another, and I really was disassociating at that time. That was not the way I was when I was like 19 years old. I would have never done that. I gotta use the restroom now. Be right back. Anybody have a chaos? Sweet prince. Okay, be right back. My sweet prince. Hello. Yes, you stretch those paws. You stretch those. Oh my goodness. I love you. I love you. Don't you? so cuddly. He's so cute. That boy is so cute. So, oh, being a dumbass is one of my best skills, something I'm working on. Yeah, well, some of us can be a little foolish sometimes, for sure. I'm no stranger to it. Yes, all is well, Craig. Thank you. How are you doing? Ooh, popcorn's good. That sounds really good. I do have popcorn. Mm. Mhm. I love good humor. Yes, good humor is great. I like to be able to laugh at myself, you know? Yeah. I mean, I don't like it forced. I don't like obnoxiousness. But, you know, I like to be able to laugh at myself every now and then. There's a time and place, right? I quit heroin as soon as fentanyl started taking lives. Never tried never want to. Well, good for you. Smart choice. I mean, I heard that, like, just about all of it is cut with a little fent. Yes. Good for you, man. Communication is key. Communication and honesty. Yes. Decades ago, I was in love with IV speed addicts, rehabs, freakouts, etc., etc. She's all better now, almost. Well, I wish you all the best, Dawn. I know you can do it. I'm glad you're here. An angel makes itself look scary to ward away evil. A demon makes itself look beautiful to deceive demons. Well, ain't that the truth? Absolutely. Absolutely, that's very true. What do I do for a living? Well, I make art. I sell my art. I do these live streams. I help people with addiction and bad habits and showcase my art and sell it and talk about other shenanigans and things. I help my family out. I clean, make food, help with the food, help with the groceries, every now and then. Or at least I buy my own groceries. Let's see. Yeah. And in the meantime, I also have my emotional support dog. And if I can find another just more stable, regular, reliable job, I mean, I'm doing pretty well here right now. I mean, considering that I started this in January, I'm moving up. I'm very happy about that. I'm very grateful for what I have right now. I was a heroin addict for 6 years. I'm actually doing really good, considering. The singer of Arcade Fire got in trouble for abusing woman. Really? Oh, that is so disappointing, man. Really? That's a gosh. Really? Let me look that up. I allegedly. Allegedly. Because I don't know. I didn't hear about that. I never heard about that, but I'm going to look it up. I just said allegedly because I'd have no idea. And I know that's a thing that people have to say now. Let me see. Good for you. Stay strong. Drugs give no Fs, that's for sure. I was an H addict for 10 years. It gets better. Absolutely. Absolutely. And people need to realize it certainly does. Oh, thank you, Christian. You look royal today for some reason, like the style different. Thank you. Anna is living representation of a modern day queen. She slays for a living and sells art on side hustle. Thanks. I'm doing my best, guys. You know, I don't really have a wall behind me right now. I mean, it's kind of just my bed and the floorboards and Shand over there. And over here is just all my dolls. I do have art on that wall, though. Yeah, but I don't have a place to sit down over there. It's just stuff. I can show you guys my art every now and then. I have shown my art today, some of it. How to fall in love again. It's been 2 years, broke up, and I just couldn't trust anyone else. I'm just kind of in numb condition. What should I do? Give yourself grace, time, and patience, my friend, and I would recommend talking to people who love and care about you. Don't isolate yourself with those thoughts because it can hurt. But give yourself time, meditate. If you need to be alone, try to meditate. Try to be okay with your feelings. Know that it's normal and that it's going to pass. Just know that it's going to pass. Because I wish that I had someone to help me through that stage. That was so painful. I get you, man. It's easier said than done. I wanted to disassociate so bad, man. When I found out he cheated on me, and this was after, like, I should have left him when he took a Rambo knife to my painting, ripped it up, and then I went to stop him, and he just started punching me again and again until I blacked out. I should have left him after. I should have left him before that. I should have never gone back to him when he love bombed me. I didn't even know what the word love bombing was back then, in like 2010 even. 2011, I mean. You know? I didn't know anything. I was super naive, man. I had Stockholm syndrome. Hey, you go to bed. I don't think I'd be able to go to bed even if I tried right now. Hey, Lucas, I've been clean for 3 years now. Gets so much better after 6 months. You know, you just gotta be strong. It's not like you're in pain before 6 months. I mean, the worst of it, of the physical pain, is gone after day 3 or 4. Then after a week, you sort during that period, you kind of feel as weak as a kitten. And then after a while, you're just kind of left with feelings of, well, your emotions come to the surface full sway because they've been so dormant with that drug. Your dopamine receptors, all that's kind of out of whack. You feel a little depressed. Actually, you know, you might even, you crave it. That's usually the most dangerous period. But that's why you got to talk to someone who's going to help you through it. I think that really helps. Or meditate, or exercise. Stay away from it. Stay away from, you know, get rid of all those guys you used to do it with. Make sure you're not anywhere near it, and that you're doing something that'll occupy your time through that difficult phase. And then, you know, after a few months, it gets better and better and better. Yeah, I think a display would be great. I just don't have much room in here. You know, it's all, every little bit of space is occupied. You know, look at, I got my easel, 2 art boxes there. Let's see. There we go. My Bop It backpack. I love my that box there, the big art box. Yeah, I got a painting over there that I set up there. Got a little statue. Got a bunch of dolls over here. Ton of dolls. Got all my books. Got all my books. That's a great Shakespeare collection, by the way. The histories, the tragedies, and the comedies. Got a bunch of art crumb. Calvin and Hobbes. The Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit. John Steinbeck, of course. I've got like almost all of John Steinbeck's books here. Critique of Judgment. Some graphic novels. I got a bunch of books up there above on those floorboards, which are being stored in my room right now. I usually have that like sheet, or no, not sheet, but a drapery. It's like you drape it around your bathing suit at the beach, but I bet I use it up there. And Shando knocked it down. So usually I keep the books on top of it to keep it stable, but I got a bunch of graphic novels and some Bibles and other things. I got some books and stuff down there, and what else? You know, just office supplies over here, and my Artist Tutor Pro. It's a big drawing tablet. My little brother got that for me for my birthday. It was very kind of him. I got my cool microphone, which I'd use if I'm using my computer and stuff. I've got Office, my controller, my little microphone, which is very nice and convenient. Love that thing. Let's see. All my vanity supplies. I even have like paintbrushes here, man. You know this paintbrush here? This thing here? You know how much this cost me? I got this when I had money. This cost me like 140 bucks on sale. On sale. This is real like hog hair bristle, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. What does it say? It says, what does that say? Well, it just says Rostfrut. I don't know if it'd be cool if it said like what the type of bristles are, but I'm pretty sure that's like hog hair. That's it's a very nice brush, especially when you're gessoing your canvas. You get a nice, even, soft application. Yeah, I've got some nice brushes there that I don't want none to happen to those. So yeah, I guess I just not enough space for, I used to have my own apartment with like 2 other rooms where I'd be able to have my books and my art and then other things, and then my own kitchen. Yeah, I just don't have as much space anymore. I even have to have I have to have all my larger canvases on top of the bed frame, and some of them are even in the hallway, just sort of, moved aside so that they're out of the way, but they're leaning up against the wall. And I tried putting them on top of the bed frame, but then it started to bend. I was like, no, thank you. Well, when it comes to art, that's a worthy investment, man. That's a worthy investment when it comes to when you're serious about making art. My watercolor palette, man, is like that one I used to make the Chester Bennington painting and a bunch of my other paintings. That was 300 bucks. No joke. Like, and it's the brand, you can find the headquarters across the street from the Louvre. It's one of the best painting brands ever, like art brands. And yeah, I mean, it was a long time ago when I got that. I had a $300 Blix gift card, and that's how I spent it. Usually I'd ask for a gift card for Blix or something, or I'd spend some of my own money on paints and stuff. That's a lot of money. That's why, I mean, that's one of the main reasons why I charge so much, because they're expensive. And yeah, I mean, it's like $300 for a watercolor, typically, on average. And then oil paintings are way more expensive. The most I've ever sold an oil painting for was like $2,000, which isn't even that much for an oil painting. I've seen them run for like thousands and thousands and thousands. I've had people tell me to charge more even. But yeah, I mean, once I get back into that a lot more, maybe, you know, have be a little more well known, revise and have my portfolio. You guys can check out my Instagram or commission me. I take commissions right now. That's also a great way for me to build up my portfolio. You know what? I used to paint in the shed out there, but now it's being used as a storage unit for like my brother and everybody else as well, you know. It used to be. I used to kind of have that as a painting space, but now that I'm kind of living in here, like they kind of need it for their stuff too. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, some garage needs to be like cleaned out and stuff. They're working on that too, so I don't know if I can paint in the garage when that's all cleaned out, but yeah, it's a bit of a storage unit around here. Yeah. It's too bad. But it got really cold out there. It was like the weather had to be real good. I remember it was like in 2022 when I was out there painting, it was 109 degrees or hotter around that time. It was a big heat wave. Let's see. I'll look up heat wave Oregon. I'll tell you how hot it was exactly. Was it 2021 or 2025? Let's see. Hottest year Oregon. Oh, 2015, and I remember that. I totally do remember that. 2015 was the hottest year on record in Oregon with an average statewide temperature of what? 50.4 degrees Fahrenheit. No way. That's cold. Wait a minute. Let's see. That's weird. No. Biggest. That's weird. That says Fahrenheit. Maybe they made a mistake. AI. It's an AI answer. Okay, yes, I knew it. 2021, actually. The most severe heat wave in Oregon history was the June 2021 heat dome, which shattered all-time records with temperatures reaching 119 degrees Fahrenheit. That's way hotter than I remembered. I thought it was like 109. No, 119 degrees Fahrenheit, which shattered all-time records with temperatures reaching 119 degrees and causing 123 passings. I don't know if they just like censor that word DATH, but I guess triggers some people. Kind of dumb. But yeah, it caused 123 people to lose their lives. Portland reached a record 116 degrees Fahrenheit, while Salem hit 117. This event brought unprecedented, multi-day, dangerous temperatures to the Pacific Northwest. That's crazy. I remember that. I remember I was also painting out there, and I wasn't painting at that time, but I tried to, and I was like, oh, hell no. Does it get that hot regularly in Arizona? Really? That's extremely hot though. I thought like in Arizona it's more like on average 80, 90 in the summer. Maybe 100 sometimes, but 119. Ugh. I would think that having air conditioning would be mandatory when it gets that hot. Other memorable heat waves were in 1941. Portland experienced 5 consecutive days over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. And August 1981, Portland saw 4 consecutive days over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, peaking at 107. So yeah, 2021 was the hottest summer in Oregon. The 2021 event was caused by a strong high-pressure system heat dome combined with sinking air and warming downslope. That's and sink and warming downslope winds. I mean, combine high pressure system, a strong high pressure system, heat dome, meaning that means a heat dome combined with sinking air and warming downslope winds. Oh, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Cappuccino, for your dedication for being live every day. Thank you. Appreciate that very much. Regular hundreds in the desert? Yeah. But it's dry heat at least, you know. Gosh, over here it gets humid. I think hot and humid is one of the most miserable. Yeah, either freezing rain, no thank you. Hot and humid, no thank you. My favorite temperature around here is in October. I like, well, I also like summer, but I like it when it's like between 70 and 80. Nothing more, nothing. I mean, little less is fine, but like nothing more than 80. Hi there. Even 80 can be a little too hot for me. I prefer like 70, like up to 77. That's it. Humidity is worse than the heat. Absolutely, man. Ugh. What is a heat dome? Exactly. Ooh. A heat dome. I guess that's a visual depiction there. A heat dome. Looks like we missed it. Kidding. But yeah, we had a heat dome. Oops. Sorry. Almost turned off on the mute. See how easy that can be. Excuse me. A heat dome is a weather phenomenon consisting of extreme heat that is caused when the atmosphere traps hot air as if bounded by a lid or cap. Heat domes happen when strong high-pressure atmospheric conditions remain stationary for an unusual amount of time, preventing convection and precipitation and keeping hot air trapped within a region. This can be caused by multiple factors, including sea surface temperature anomalies and the influence of a La Nina. What the heck is that? El Nino, Southern Oscillation, ENCO, is a global climate phenomenon that emerges from variation in winds and sea surface temperature in the tropical Pacific Ocean. Those variations have an irregular pattern, but do have some semblance of cycles. Okay, that's complicated. The upper air weather patterns are slow to move, referred to by meteorologists as an omega block. The term is often extrapolated in media terminology for any heat wave situation, though heat waves differ as they are periods of excessively hot weather, not necessarily caused by such stationary high-pressure systems. The term heat dome is also used in the context of urban heat islands. Heat domes are typically associated with minimal cloud cover and clear skies, which allow the unhindered penetration of solar radiation to the Earth's surface, intensifying the overall temperature. They also cover a large geographical area that has a greater atmospheric pressure than the surrounding regions. The high atmospheric pressure area acts like a lid on the atmosphere and causes warm air to be pushed to the surface and holding it there over extended durations. Heat domes allow maximum heating of the Earth as they allow penetration of sunshine to the surface of the Earth. Okay, heat domes can arise in still and dry summer conditions. When a mass of warm air builds up and the high pressure from the Earth's atmosphere pushes the warm air down, the air is then compressed, and as its net heat is now in a smaller volume, it increases in temperature. As the warm air attempts to rise, the high pressure above it acts as a dome, forcing the air down and causing it to get hotter and hotter, resulting in increased pressure below the dome. High atmospheric pressure pushes warm air down. Warm air builds up in dry, still summer conditions. Then air is compressed and heats up more. Okay. There's a simpler little. Yeah. Jeez. That was so annoying. At least I got a paid day off. Always nicer when you have air conditioning, right? I mean, that should be mandatory when this happens. Because it caused a lot of people to lose their lives, mostly older people and babies, even. Children and older folk. Thank you, Bob. Back at you. Thank you very much. Hot and humid indeed. It was miserable. You did not want to go outside. It felt like the moment you went outside, it hit you like you were in an oven. It felt like I was in an oven when I went outside. I remember it. Like a compressor, yeah. Irish Italian parade going on right now in southern Louisiana. Well, that's cool. Oh, that's fun to witness. I do notice that, there are a lot of Irish Italians, you know? I don't have Italian, but I might have a little bit of Irish. It's actually, I have a lot of English, Welsh, and a little Danish. I've got like 19% Danish, actually, which is actually kind of a lot considering I'm a mutt. But it's just English, Welsh, and Danish, a little bit of Irish, I think. Or Scottish. It's either Irish or Scottish. Or it could be, actually, no, it could be like Scottish instead of the English, I think, maybe. Either English or Scottish, then lots of Welsh, and some Danish. Lots of Danish. Tell me about hot and humid. I'm from Louisiana, way down south. Yeah, I can imagine. You guys have like the what? It's got bogs or no swamps. You got the what? You got the what you call them? What do you got? The bayou. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 70 to 77 is perfect, especially when you go to the beach and it's that temperature. Whoa. Yeah, that's why when it hits like 90 to 100 degrees, I'd rather go to the coast because then it's like perfect temperature there. Thanks, God's bow. Yeah, you gotta be patient with recovery, absolutely. The CO2 and methane is increasing more rapidly than previously thought. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Hey, we're allowed to get off topic here, Dustin. What do you say? Yeah, recovery is a subject in the topic, but I get off topic sometimes. I'm not perfect. I'm only human. Yeah. Well, you know, that's the reason why, I mean, just do whatever. I show you guys whatever I like to do and do whatever I want on my live stream because we're more than our addictions, you know? I'm not putting up a front or trying to prove anything. I'm just trying to tell you guys what helped me out. Trying to give you guys some hope, or give people who are struggling with addiction some hope. You know that it gets better. Try to do what you love. Choose life over heroin. I know it's cheesy, but like you can either choose everything and discard heroin, or choose heroin and discard everything. I'd rather choose the former again. You can carry it like a load, or you can dance through it, like my friend said. Like compared to days before, these days it's more make sure, not sure, but I really get used to be like this. Keep going, yeah. I mean, they don't have to be addictions necessarily, but, you know, good habits, exercise, meditation, making art, scrapbooking maybe, creative writing, journaling, all kinds of things, music, all kinds of things you can do. Hey, I'm doing good, Jeffrey. Thank you. Take care, Killeroy. You enjoy your day at work. Yeah, I mean, I can be a little compulsive from time to time. I'm gonna go use the restroom though. I'll be right back. Oh, get some more water too. Let's see. I sure love you, baby. Hello. I'm gonna make myself some popcorn. Feel like having a snack. I'm gonna fix the connection though because it's probably gonna dip out on one. Cool. Yes, I'm clean saucing. That's a good. That's a good. Okay, put that somewhere else. Sheesh. Hey, buddy. Oh, actually, that's a good top for this. Maybe. Which one should I do? That this one. Size. Oh, I haven't had popcorn so long. Some avocado oil. Hey, baby boy. Hey, I love ya. Oh, you go potty? Okay, okay. Okay, 1 sec. Okay. Okay. You gonna go? Go potty? Alright. You doing okay? You gonna go potty? Go potty. Go. Buddy. Come on, go. I'm gonna close the door. 1. We count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna close it now. Okay. Alright. If you need to go, you're gonna go. Can't let the cats out, baby. Look at Fred this bring the popcorn. Don't know if it's like ordered. I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored, by the way. Popcorn time. Ooh, looks good. Looks I don't know. They're like fat kernels. Yeah. High in fiber, whole grain. Ooh, it's got 4 grams of protein. That's pretty good. That's pretty healthy, actually. Popcorn. Ooh, it's got 8% of your daily value of iron. That's pretty nice. Add out the avocado oil. That's pretty good. It's pretty healthy, actually. Okay, where's the lids? I like that these have clear lids. Let's see what I'm doing. So. Okay, take care, Dustin. Thank you for coming to my live stream. Thank you very much. I'm just making some popcorn. Just making some popcorn. Let's see if I can let you guys watch it pop too. Okay. See if we can do that without you guys falling over. What's up? Some butters. Oh, damn. That's okay. It's covered. It's a cupboard. And I just mopped. Butter. Sweet boy, you hungry, baby? You can get back your breakfast yet. It's kind of late. Here you go, honey. If I'm hungry now. There you go. You are so sweet, baby. seem that hungry until now. A good thing he is slightly overweight. My boy. It's actually steaming quite a bit. Does it start up top? Yep. Pop, 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 pop. Come on, hurry up. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. What was up? Quite a bit of pop in there. Some pink sea salt. Honestly, I think colored salt's a bit of a scam. Really, I mean, there's really no... I don't think that there's a difference in health benefit. So I hear. I hear it's a scam. Don't take it from me. I should look that up. But they make all these fancy artisan salts, and I don't really think there's a difference. Want a piece of popcorn, kiddo? There you go. Yeah, good catch. You're a cool dog. Have that one. Well, you can have all the ones I drop, okay? There you go. Have a couple more. There you go. It's been a long time since we got popcorn. Okay. Get a good bowl for that. This is the perfect bowl, but it gets cold in there, so what I do is I just sort of heat it up just a little bit there, and it warms up real fast. Is that warm enough? No, not quite. I think that's warm enough. Yes, perfect. Oh, there you go. Oh, dang it. Those handles get super hot. Okay, that smells clean. There we go. There you go. Doink. Zoinks. Oh. A little too much. Oops. Okay. Right here, actually. That's all, bud. I don't want you having too much. See if I can get it all in there. I doubt it. Alright. You can have whatever I drop, okay, hon? Including that. And that's it. The rest is for me. This is for Mama. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna fix the connection when we get in here. That's really good popcorn, actually. Okay, I've never had that brand. Okay, let me fix it. My bad. Connection was kind of wonky. Hey, buddy. Excuse me, big boy. Honey, you have a propensity to get too chubby. I can't give you too much. If I drop one, you can have it, though. Which is likely. Hi. Sorry. Oh, there you go. Hi. I'm just having a snack. Yo, well, thank you for the flower. Yes, good. Sehr gut. Sorry. Not bad. Good stuff. Thank you for the 4-leaf clover, man. Thank you, Kingsley. I think Kingsley's a pretty cool last name. Like, what was it, like Ben Kingsley, or what was his name? The actor, good actor. He's one of my favorite actors. I haven't seen a movie with him in such a long time, though. Wait a minute. Before I do that, I don't want to get my keyboard all greasy. Not a good idea. Mop my floor too. I'm gonna go ahead and mop my floor while I'm at it. Okay, let's just take this. Mop my floor. Moppity mop, mop, mop. Moppity mop, mop, mop. Guys, that stuff has quite a bit of soap in there. Liquid, I mean. Puppy dog, ding dog, dog, dog. Cool. Oh yeah. Oh, stop it. Yeah, it's Ben Kingsley. He was in Shutter Island and Iron Man. What else was he in? There's this other movie I saw that I really liked him in. No, I heard of it. There was this thing that was pitched on Shark Tank, and I was actually forgot to look for it, but now that I'm eating popcorn, I'm remembering it. There's these little chopsticks that you wear on your fingers, like a kind of like a ring or something. You just sort of like access a second two fingers for when you're typing and stuff. I thought that was really cool for when I'm eating my popcorn and watching movies and stuff. Uh-oh. Looks like I gotta put you up to my charger. One sec. Yeah, he played Gandhi. Yep. Haven't seen that movie though. Heard he was good in it. What else was he in? Forget that movie I saw. Oh, I saw Oliver Twist, but it wasn't that good. Did he play Salvador Dali? I think it was, no, maybe it was The Ordinary Man that I saw. I forget what that movie was. I thought he was good in it though. He was just a character actor. Oh yeah, The Jungle Book, he was in that. I remember that. Maybe it was Jules. He's 82. Very recognizable. Fingers chopsticks. Shark Tank. Yeah, I want to know what those are called. Snacktive. Yeah, it looks like this. Whoops. Come on, stop it. Stop it. I don't want to see the commercial. Go away. Go away. I don't need to see. I just wanted to see the photo. Oh, dear Lord. Man, stop it. Okay. Let me see. There we go. That's what it looks like right here. That's what I need. Right there. Crazy. Let me see. Get 5 now. I want to see how much it is. Eat my popcorn without getting any grease anywhere. There we go. You know, you get a set of 4 for 17 bucks. Lots of good reviews, though. Oh, wait, this isn't bad. Actually, no, those must be flimsy. Ooh, those come in cute colors, though. Usually 20 bucks, though. You can snack while you're gaming without getting it all greasy. That's pretty cool. Oh, they have a glow-in-the-dark one. I don't think that's necessary, but that's cool. Might be a little hard to eat popcorn with them, though. I'm not sure. Chips? That's a good idea. I'll have to think about it. Just, yeah. That's not bad, though. Ooh, that sounds good. Hell yeah. Snacktive Pro. How about popcorn? See if they have one for popcorn. It's like maybe a spoon fixture. I mean, that's a really cool little thing there that they made, but it's like 16 bucks. 17 bucks, I mean. Yeah. Get 4 of them, though. But I don't think it would hold popcorn all that well. Oh, thank you very much, Tim. I appreciate it. Ooh, yeah, I can read Isaiah. Sure. I can do that right now if you'd like. Yeah. It's one of those things. It's like, how much am I going to actually use that? Might be one of those things that I barely ever use and I'm going to regret getting it. I don't know. And I'm thinking, I like to snack on popcorn. I don't think you can really eat popcorn very efficiently with chopsticks, for one thing. They're kind of like chopsticks, you see. It's like, I don't know if you could really pick up popcorn with those very well. Okie doke. Thanks, guys. Okay, Isaiah chapter 40, verse 31. Alrighty. Let me turn my chair around. Where'd we put that bad boy? And you're a good boy, Shadow. I wasn't talking about you. I hate it when I say, like, where did I put that bad boy? Because he might think I'm talking about him. No, you're a good boy. I only say that very rarely because he's almost always good. But he has a good memory. Where on earth did I put my bottle? Oh no. Oh, here it is. I don't want to be putting my clothes on top of that. That seems respectful. There we go. Isaiah chapter 40, verse 31. Cool. Turn that on. So that, oh dear, that's out. I better plug that in. There we go. Isaiah. Here we go. 682. Yep. Chapter 40. 81. Oh, 31, I mean. Aw, you lazy boy. Well, I'm glad you're going to lay down on that soft bed. Oh, yes, I have this highlighted. But they who wait for the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings like eagles. They shall run and not be weary. They shall walk and not faint. And this is a really good one too. Chapter 41, verse 10. Fear not, for I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my victorious right hand. Very nice. Ah. Hey, bud. Oh, sorry. I can see you don't have to get up, hon. Whosoever shall deny me before men, him will I also deny before my Father which is in between. Which is in heaven. Huh. Yeah, that's a good one. Psalm 27. I think I read that one recently too, maybe yesterday. Or maybe it was 23. It was either 23 or 27. No, I'm not lonely. There's a difference between being alone and being lonely, and I have my family, have my dog. Definitely not. I'd rather be alone for a little while than be with someone I don't love. Or be with someone who doesn't love me. I don't even know who Ellie Williams is. I'll check it out. Look it up. That's a video game, right? It's a video game, right? Ellie? From The Last of Us? Ellie Williams, okay. I'll look that up. Okay. It's a video game character. I knew it. Huh. Really? I don't know. Wait a minute. She has a bit of a Stewie Griffin face, though. I don't know, man, if I look like her. Are you talking about her, or do you mean like... Let's see. Oh, okay. You talking about the girl in the middle, probably. Because I don't think I look like that. But yeah. Cool. And she's got really big eyes. Yeah, kind of reminds me of Anthony Hopkins / yeah, a little bit. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Oh, yeah. She looks nothing like the game Ellie. Yeah, she doesn't. Oh, okay. Now I can see why you're comparing me to her. Like, I kind of do look like that a little bit. Little tiny bit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have no idea who that is either. Leon Kennedy? Who the heck is that? Gosh, man, she really does look nothing like the video game character. Oh, that's a dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. And that from, oh, that's from Resident Evil, right? Or is that from Silent Hill? Is it Silent Hill? Resident Evil, actually. Okay. Cool. He's a pretty guy. Pretty boy. Would rather be compared to a pretty boy than a muscle man. Mm-hmm. I've never played that game. I should. Yeah, I'm kind of done with this right now. Hurt my teeth a little bit. Yes. Optimism does win. Oh, thank you, Fixa. Yes, please subscribe, everyone. That's very nice. Thank you. Well, all you do with popcorn, you can put some oil in a saucepan, just throw the popcorn kernels in and put it on medium heat and let it pop, and you move it around. You don't just set it there. You have to keep moving it. And just butter and salt, that's it. One of the easiest things you could ever make. That was gross. Drinking water. Trying to get the popcorn kernels out of my teeth hurts. Tell you what's gross. I'll tell you what's gross. You inquiring about whether I'm in a relationship or not when you look kind of like way too old for me. I wasn't going to say anything, but I guess you expect for women to eat shit glitter and piss rainbows. You sound like you objectify women quite a bit. I wasn't going to assume that, but based on your second comment, wow, well, kind of fits the bill. Old Bay seasoning. What's that? I'll look that up. I love a good seasoning, my friend. Old Bay seasoning, huh? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Old Bay seasoning is a zesty spice blend famous for seafood like crab and shrimp, but versatile enough for fries, chicken, popcorn, and even cocktails, featuring a mix of celery salt, paprika, and peppers. Its iconic flavor comes from a secret recipe of 18 herbs and spices, traditionally, that's a lot, traditionally used to season seafood boils and crab cakes, but it's also great on potatoes, eggs, and in dips like Old Bay mayo. Very nice. Oh, Old Bay seasoning. Yeah. Okay, I've seen that. So it's got bay leaves, quite a bit of bay leaves. That's probably where it gets its namesake, right? The bay leaves is one of the main components, it seems. Lots of celery salt and lots of paprika, lots of mustard, celery seeds, a little nutmeg and a little mace, a little cardamom, a little cayenne, a little black pepper, a lot of white pepper, cinnamon, little cloves, and a little allspice. That looks so good. Man, that sounds good. I haven't had crab in so long. Ooh, I like that Creole seasoning with the little chef on the label. Oh, thank you. Not again, what? Yeah, well, I've seen it in the store. I just haven't, we've never really had it in our cupboard, you know? And I haven't, heard of it. Like, people don't just bring that up randomly, you know? Hey, hear of Old Bay seasoning? Well, that's kind of random. You ever hear of, have you ever heard of, I don't know, ketchup? Just anything. But upon seeing the label, I recognize it there. We don't eat a lot of seafood here, unfortunately, because it's expensive. It's kind of known for like being good on crab and shrimp and stuff. Hey, Adam. I'm about to clock out pretty soon, but today I'm just talking about random things on my live stream. Mainly just my live stream's about changing our habits for the better, and sometimes I just look things up online, answer questions, talk about art, show you my art, do my art. Haven't done my art in a little while now. I am working on a secret commission at the moment, and I've been sick, so I've been kind of slow about it. Hey, Heather. It's good to see you again. I'm gonna apply some more of that tiger balm to my back. I mean, it doesn't last too long, but it sure is relieving. You got back pain. Mm. Yeah, I try, I should try not to answer to creeps and trolls, you know. Mm. But yeah, I got some back pain going on right now. It really is bad today. I don't know how, if I slept wrong or what. Oh, they're talking about different spices. Bay spice or, you know. Ooh, I love garlic. I always add extra garlic with anything that's composed, has that as a component. You don't like funny women? You just like women sitting there and looking pretty for you? Wow. Well, you look like the type. Jeez, I mean, wowzers, trousers. Garlic is awesome. I think I'll read some Bible verses and call it. Well, I mean, I might be back. I might be, but I'm going to play it by ear, okay? Because I kind of need to take a little break. Just sort of rest my back or something, because I got some freaking back pain right now. I don't like that. Ugh. Yeah, you know, and sometimes I feel like it's kind of like one of those, oh, that's going to hurt in the morning kind of things. I overexert myself and I think, oh, it's fine. But then I realize, oh, the next morning, sheesh. You know, need to be careful about that. Thank you very much. Be careful, folks, about your back and your neck. No, read some of his earlier comments. And all I did was like this to get the popcorn out of my teeth because it hurts. And he called me gross. Anyway. And before that, he was asking me, are you single? Are you single? Or like, who are you with a boyfriend? Do you have a boyfriend? Like, what? Why is that your business? And then why are you calling me gross right afterwards? Like, and then saying like, oh, it's just like you're a funny girl. I wouldn't put up with it. Like, you know, it all connects, dude. Like, context is very important. People don't seem to realize that these days. A lot. In fact, some people get so triggered when they watch one of my shorts that YouTube curates from one of my 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-hour live streams. And it doesn't even show like what I was speaking about beforehand. And then it looks like I'm saying something that I'm not. But then they immediately jump to conclusions and think that, oh, no, you mean this. When no, I did not mean that. No, that's not what I was saying. I was not, yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Like, people love to get offended. People love getting triggered. And yeah, it's just like, I guess context and keeping your attention on one thing for a long time. You know, being able to go back and search for what, you know, what was said beforehand doesn't matter, you know. That's how we're all so willing to jump on Trump and say that, oh, he's evil, because we're just going to watch a little clip and take it for what it is when there's way more context. And when we all know that the media likes to warp things and fabricate things and twist things around and edit little pieces that in and out just to make it seem like someone's the bad guy or that someone's the good guy, you know, when they're not. Tangent over. Matthew chapter 5 verse 11. Blessed are you when men revile you and persecute you and utter all kinds of evil against you falsely on my account. Rejoice and be glad, for your reward is great in heaven. For so men persecuted the prophets who were before you. And this one. Verse 16 of chapter 4, or 9, 5. 5, I mean. Let your light so shine before men that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. And this one. This is also Matthew chapter 5, verse 24. Leave your gift there before the altar and go. First be reconciled to your brother and then come and offer your gift. Proverbs chapter 15 verse 3. Good one. It's a good idea to read the Bible right now. I just gotta lean back though. Lean back. With my mind on my mind. I should not be singing that while holding the Bible up. Proverbs. What was it? Chapter 15 verse 3. Okay. chapter 15, verse 3. The eyes of the Lord are in every place, keeping watch on the evil and the good. Yes. Absolutely. So it's like, if you're telling the truth about something, or you know, you know your truth, you know, or at least I should speak in I terms. They say you should speak in I terms because people will think, well, you're accusing them or you're talking about them or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, God, only God can judge me. God knows the truth. Like, whatever people say, they say something ignorant about me in my life when they're only looking at me from a screen. It's like, no, you don't know me. Don't make up crap about me. You don't know me. And in any case, whether you choose to do that or not, God's watching. He knows. So awesome to scroll by and see you spreading the word of the Lord. Have a wonderful day, you talented homie. Oh, thank you, Michael. Thank you very much. That means a lot. One-time heroin addict and crack addict here. First time seeing this channel? Well, welcome. Welcome, Dean. Clean of street drugs in 2008, but now a system addict. Methadone, Valium. We all fight daily. Best wishes. Absolutely. And you know what? You're very, very welcome to my channel. You're in the right place, my friend. Yeah, I'm currently weaning off of Suboxone myself. Don't like what it's doing to my teeth. At all. And I've been clean for 3 years. That's a long time, so good for you. I mean, I can only imagine being addicted to both heroin and, I mean, H, you know, and crack. I hope that YouTube doesn't, like, get angry about me saying these things, but it seems like I haven't gotten in trouble so far. I mean, actually, at least my content seems to be helping people with addiction. So I'm very happy about that. Very happy that my channel's been helping people who are struggling. I've been getting feedback, and that's confirmation enough that this is worth it. And so you are so welcome here, Dean. Proverbs chapter 15, verse 3. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I just read that one? I think I did. Maybe not. Oh, yes, I did. The eyes of the Lord are in every place, keeping watch on the evil and the good. How about... Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like a very avid Bible reader before, but I enjoy reading it with you guys. And I have this recovery Bible that I picked up I was on my way to my outpatient appointment, and I found it on a bench by the train that I was getting on, and like it was there for me, like meant for me to pick up. And so at the very end, it has like the 12 steps of recovery, 12 missteps, everything, and the respective Bible passages that relate to it. It's very, very cool. Psalm chapter 27, verses 1 to 2. Oh yeah, it's a good one. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the stronghold of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? When evildoers assail me, uttering slanders against me, my adversaries and foes, they shall stumble and fall. Though a host encamp against me, excuse me, my heart shall not fear. Though war arise against me, yet I will be content. Very good. One of my favorites. Read a little more, actually. Matthew chapter 10, verses 32 to 39. Excellent. I love it when you guys choose Bible verses, you know? Get engaged. I get to read some of your favorites, too. Chapter 10, verses 32 to 39. 32 to 39, yep. So everyone who acknowledges me before men, I also will acknowledge before my Father who is in heaven. But whoever denies me before men, I also will deny before my Father who is in heaven. I think I did read that one today. Well, it goes on. It goes on to 39. Do not think that I have come to bring peace on earth. I have not come to bring peace, but a sword. For I have come to set a man against his father, and a daughter against her mother, and a daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. And a man's foes will be those of his own household. He who loves father or mother more than me is not worthy of me, and he who loves son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. And he who does not take his cross and follow me is not worthy of me. He who finds his life will lose it, and he who loses his life for my sake will find it. Wow, that's intense. Especially when I've always been told, at least, that honor thy father and mother, honor thy father and mother, no matter what the case. It's like, what if they're being really corrupt? Hmm? What if your father was Jeffrey Epstein? Hmm? You're supposed to honor that? Mm-mm. Wow. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Oh, wow. Okay. Sorry. That's a good one. Let's see. Just gonna highlight that because that's a good one. I love this highlighter. It's so satisfying. Why am I whispering? I have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Wow, someone's really jealous of my strong jawline, but that's okay. They probably look like a thumb. That's why they're telling me I look like a man. Thank you very much, Dean. Yes, thank you for subscribing. You're a beautiful person. Keep improving. I can see the change even from the time I've known you. Oh, thank you, Christian. That matters. That means so much to me. Thank you. No, no. I've never been on testosterone. I've never implied that. You want to think that. Of course not. Wow. Dude, no. I have XX chromosomes. I've always been female. Women can have strong jawlines too. Skinny women exist. You're an idiot. Bye-bye. Yeah, I mean, it just gets so aggravating how dumb people can be. I truly hope you go on to fight. Thank you for being so welcoming. Prayers to you. Oh, thank you, Dean. Absolutely. You are more than welcome. People like you are more than welcome. You guys are going to transition to the ban list in a minute. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, my friend. Yes, yes, indeed. Yeah, I don't tolerate, I can only take so much of that bullshit, you know? I mean, it's not like I lose sleep over it, but it's like, are you a dude? Are you a dude? Are you a dude? Like, I do not look like a dude at all. You're just jealous because I have a strong jawline and I'm in good shape and you're not. A lot of women would kill to look like me, just so you know. And I'm a real woman. 100%. Realer than you'll ever be. Hope you like the verses I came across. Absolutely. Those were great verses. Exodus chapter 17, verse 12. Cool beans. Freaking moron. Okay, Exodus 17, verse 12. Cool beans. Cool. But Moses' hands grew weary. So they took a stone and put it under him, and he sat upon it. And Aaron and Hur held up his hands, one on one side and the other on the other side, so his hands were steady until the going down of the sun. That's very nice. Matthew chapter 6, verse 5, okay? Okay. And when you pray, you must not be like the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogues and at the street corners, that they may be seen by men. Truly I say to you, they have their reward. But when you pray, go into your room and shut the door and pray to your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. I read just a little bit more there. You know, that's a very good one. Kind of reminds me of those people who constantly like write all in caps and like, oh, I mean, the people on this, there are people on the street corners who are constantly like trying to shove it down your throat. And that usually doesn't work, man. Or I don't know. I guess I've seen people acting all self-righteous only because they want other people to see it, right? I don't, yeah, it just rubs me the wrong way. God warns against types like that. I wish you well too, Dean. Thank you. Honor them according to God's principles, not your parents' personal standards. Exactly. I have no idea what Wilson's disease even is, dude. Wow, wow. Yeah, wow. Wow's right. Yeah, honoring your parents is true except when it contradicts Christ. Jesus is saying, yes, I agree. Exactly, the quote goes, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, thanks, Heather. Mm. Excuse me, warrior, don't fall victim to the trolls, so don't worry. I should just not acknowledge them, though. Yeah. Every time I come on here, someone says I look like a man, though. It's like, and it's not the same person. But I know there's like, that's not even true. They've been warped by society's view of what they think a woman looks like, which is all super, super soft. I mean, think that like skinny, lanky women don't exist apparently, even though there's like millions and millions of them, and they're just like America's view of what a real woman is, and it's like, no, dude, just look, open your freaking eyes, go outside, touch some grass, and maybe you'll see that women come in all different shapes and sizes, and they're not all like freaking Christina Hendricks or Kim Kardashian or heavier. Like that's like to them is like super, 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 super like the skinniest of a real woman can get. Like no, and not only that, but like they only come in this one body type to them. Like there's no petite, there's no tall and lanky. They're just like buxom, big butt. We're not fucking cartoon characters. We come in various shapes and sizes. We're not your fantasy or your ideal. We have, we're born the way we are. We're individuals. Get over it. Yeah. Anyone with 2X chromosomes. Thank you, John. You see, people think I'm feminine. I think it's incels who are really bitter because they can't get a woman, so they're going to get online and insult women who probably secretly find me attractive and so want to, and know they can't have me. And so they're going to say really mean things to me. People who are jealous because they have weak chins. Yeah, he's just all over the place, you know. Bitter, spiteful, and jealous. Oh, hi, Lucian. Yeah, they never stop. It's okay. There's just one. I am not. No. I should not do that. I'm being a fool to. I mean, it's not like a weakness. It's not like I lose sleep over it, but it'll certainly elicit a response, and I shouldn't let people know what that is. I think you're beautiful. Don't listen to people who have to put others down to feel better about being themselves. Absolutely. And people will do that, especially the people who are like, you know, have gotten over it. People who are confident in who they are. They like want to bring them down to their level because they're projecting, they're insecure. Absolutely. Thank you, Smokey. The trolls like to ask that of all women streamers. I see it all the time. Really? Oh, they absolutely just trolls, huh? Yeah, trolls and incels. Incels who can't get a woman, so they gotta go online and insult women. That's weird. It's like, do you ever go online and like say to a guy like, "Oh, are you a female?" Because imagine how emasculating that would be. But no one seems to care when when the same thing is applied to women, right? It's like, oh no, you should never emasculate men, you know? You should never tell him he's got a small wee wee or that he looks like a female and he's got like a baby face or, you know. But I never see that. But like I'm constantly seeing women getting bullied like me. Like I mean I've seen it one other time and it wouldn't surprise me if they get bullied too, but I get comments on my strong jawline and it's not like I take it hard because I see women with strong jawlines all the time. They're most often like models and gorgeous women. So don't mean to toot my own horn here, but like, have you seen Angelina Jolie's jawline? Demi Moore, Kate Moss back in the day? Like, dude, some of the you know, greatest supermodels of all time had strong jawlines. So I think they're just jealous. I think they're jealous because they can't have me, or they can't be me, or whatever, you know, or they can't look like, you know, they can't have a strong jawline because they don't. Like that's those. They're not worth my time. They're jerks. They're just assholes. Mm. And it's par for the course. This is the internet, man. It's absolutely par for the course. I do, you know. Sometimes I enjoy releasing my fury on them, which isn't real fury. It's just sort of a, oh, I don't know. Not fury. That's not the right word for it. Well, you know, it's like every now and then we need a punching bag, right? Kidding. I'm kidding. If I can't, you know how some people need to punch a wall sometimes because life can get a little bit stressful? Well, I can punch them with my words, with some straight up facts, meaning, oh, I know who you are. I know where I stand, and I know what you're doing. You know, I know what kind of person you are. I'm not falling for it. Like, you know, just so you know, I have power over you. I can block you right now. You can't do anything to me except say heinous things where it's like, hey, been there, done that. I mean, not done it. I've never been like you, but I've seen it, been there, experienced it, and it's like, you know, it's not real to me. It doesn't feel real. It just feels like someone is very sad and bitter, lonely behind their computer screen. They don't have a loving, who knows? Who knows? I'm not going to assume things, but like I'm just going to imagine that they're estranged from their family. They live or they live in their mother's basement and don't even help around with the chores. You know, they don't they couldn't take care of a dog to save their life. Um, you know, hey man, if you're gonna be mean to me, you know, I'm gonna be mean right back. I'm gonna be as nasty as I can be towards you. But actually, I shouldn't give them the time of day because they're looking for this kind of response, probably. Not even. They want me to cry. I think they want me to cry. They think I'm gonna cry. Basement dwellers. And that's metaphorical. That's more metaphorical. That's kind of it's not literal. Like there's nothing. I have nothing against people who live in the basement. Like I'd like to have a whole basement to myself, to be honest. To be quite honest, it'd be cool if I had a whole basement to myself. Then I'd be able to have a place for my art studio. You notice that some of these people just start bullying as soon as they see me engaging in one of my talents as well. Like they really want to bring you down to their level. They see that you are confident, you're rising up, and then all of a sudden out come the trolls out to bring you down. If you're laughing, if you're upbeat, they say, "Oh, are you high on something?" Or you know, what's wrong with you, and so, asking you like assuming that there's something wrong with you in one way or another. Are you a dude? Anything they can say to get her, just bring you down, bring your mood down. I saw this one clip of a woman's live stream, and it was like her so-called friend, and it was her friend. She was actually, being goofy and just upbeat, and her friend said, like, just put her down bluntly, like, yeah, you're not cool, or something like that. I forget exactly what was said, but immediately this girl just like her whole countenance fell. She was just sad. She just became sad and just stopped sharing herself, stopped sharing her personality, stopped sharing her humor, her happiness, became sad, and just like the whole vibe was ruined. Like that's what they want. They just want to bring you down. Yeah, I mean, they are cowards. They're absolute cowards. You know, people are, I start at ground zero with people. I'm nice to them. I'm polite, but I don't share too much. I don't give too much if I don't know them. If they're kind to me, I'm kind back. Or I'm kind, or I'm just kind to them in general. But if they treat me like crap or try to manipulate me or say things that are just flat out messed up, I'll yeah, I'll either I will ghost them, ignore them, or I'll tell it like it is. Often I'll even and I won't like name drop them, but I'll expose them. And if they hear me talking, they see me talking, they'll know who I'm talking about. In any case, I try not to get too personal, but like with the trolls, it's like you know who you are. You know how pathetic you are. And that's about as harsh as I get, really. You know how pathetic you are. Yeah. Well, you'd be surprised how dumb people can be. They might actually think I mean it if I try to, you know, compliment them for like why would I compliment them after they call me a man? Like no man wants to be compared to a woman, so why would I want to be compared to a man like in terms of my appearance? You know? I have nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being androgynous. I actually kind of like being androgynous. But like when people I am a man, like constantly on here, they're just trolls, man. They're just assholes. They want to What's the opposite of emasculate? You know, they want to, that's their way of trying to make me feel like I'm less than. But guess what? I'm a woman and I'm proud of it. I always have been. Proud of it. And some people are so low IQ, they don't even think that skinny women exist. Hell, man, they probably think, I mean, there are some people who literally think that women don't have Adam's apples. They do. They're just smaller. And I have a skinny neck, so I don't think it even shows really. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe not. I don't know. But some people think I do and they're like, "Oh, now that's a sign that you're a man." Yeah, I mean, probably. Actually, no, I don't know. I don't know if I could beat up a dude, but I could definitely get into the ring maybe with a woman around my caliber. Women's death wrestling. Oh, thanks, Heather. I probably could. Because they're probably like a jelly donut, these guys. They're probably like that guy on Spider-Man. When Spider-Man got on the bus, he's like, "Hey, wait, wait, wait." And the bus finally stops and he gets on the bus. And everyone's like, "You can't sit here. You can't sit with me." And then this guy with the jelly donut's like, "Mm-mm." They're like that guy. I probably do have better bicep definition. That's true. Probably. Probably. Yeah, they say what they think is going to bother me. Exactly. Exactly. And they haven't, like, and that's the thing. It just reminds me of, I mean, it's worse than, like, Big Brother bullying. It's worse than the cul-de-sac kids bullying. It's like, you know, they're hurting. I think they're really hurting on the inside. So they got to project their insecurities onto other people, for sure. For sure. They're less than men, so they got to go tell me that I'm less of a woman. Well, thank you, Lampy Bible. That's very kind of you to say. Love the wink, you and your love. You're in the face being real. That's hurting their masculinity. You're in their face being real, and that's hurting their masculinity. Probably. Thank you, Barney. Yes. Probably. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying with, you know. Sorry if I sound arrogant, but I'm just trying to tell them like it is. Like, you know, at least I'm self-aware. I'm not, I mean, of course I have insecurities like anyone else, but I don't like, I don't go around projecting and hurting other people because I'm insecure about the way I look or whatever, you know. I've never gone and lashed out at someone because of my eating disorder. I've only hurt myself with that thing. And that's more of a control issue, feeling like I had nothing in my life to control other than that. I've always been slender. And you know, stuff like even the skinniest of girls back when in like the early 2000s would watch stuff like America's Next Top Model and think they were fat when they weren't at all. You know, it can really distort a person's view of how they look. And then you go into places like Hollister, Abercrombie, whatever, and the shirts are like what should be a size large is listed as a, oh no, I mean, sorry, what's listed as a size large is actually a size small, you know. So that will definitely warp your perception as a very young person. It's like, oh, if this doesn't fit me, that, and it's a size large, that must mean I'm fat, you know. It's very damaging to a young girl's psyche and development. And yeah, the early 2000s were so toxic, dude. So toxic for young girls. Like like so many of the shows, you know. what they tried to sell to us. Thank you, Eric. Well, I mean, we're not perfect. I'm not perfect. Most couples will have complaints about one thing or another, but hopefully it's not like in regards to the way I look, you know? Hopefully he lets me age or lets me gain a few pounds when I get pregnant, or if I get pregnant, or you know what I mean? Or just aging, you know? It's like some people will leave you once your appearance starts to change just even a tad bit. So yeah, I'm just careful about who I end up with because it'll devastate the heck out of me. I don't know what I'll turn to. If, like, for one thing, unfortunately, my parents won't be around for long. I will have friends, but like, if I fall in love with someone, they fall in love with me, okay? Supposedly, hopefully, and then it's like they end up being really shallow, unbeknownst to me, and leave me because like I start to look older, which is normal, but some people will do that. Just go for the younger girl. Yeah, or look, I get pregnant and then just like, okay, you know, it's actually more common than I realized. I'm careful about that. I'll know when it's sincere. I think I will. I'm a lot wiser than I used to be when it comes to that. I'll know when it's sincere. And I'll know when I have chemistry with them too. They're not in my casserole, that's right. People say what they will because they haven't got what you have, talent, sobriety, and a cool channel. Well, thank you, Barney. Athena's a pretty cool name for a dog, Zachary. Believe me, they don't put any thought into the bullying. Best to ignore. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of them don't. Most of them, in fact, which is why I'm fine with most trolls, you know? It's like, I mean, unless they start saying, hey, everyone go do heroin, oh, I love it. Or stuff like, you know, racism or just pure, unabashed misogyny, which is pretty much what I witness a lot. Is just, you know, I get a little sick of that, you know, a little bit. Just it's not like I take it to heart or think it's true, but it just gets a little, I don't know. It's annoying. Yeah. But anyway, create a wrestling move like I'm just responding to comments, dude. You can leave if you want. I don't care. Create a wrestling move. You know, people who stay will be the ones who, you know, stay here because they've known my channel for a while, or they see what my channel is capable of or worthy of, and you know, you're probably here for the wrong reasons anyway. Create a wrestling move like the Anne's Almighty. Have you ever heard of that female wrestler? What's interesting, it seems like I have more viewers now than I did like an hour ago, and we're just ranting and raving now. But I'm trying to remember her name. That wrestler. What was her name? Gosh, dang! I wish I could remember now. It's just I've only watched her content once, but she's a female death wrestling. Let me see. What was her name? Gosh, man, I'm drawing a blank. Was her name Vicky? She had this whole beef with this other female wrestler. I'm trying to. That was really amusing. Well, gosh, let me see. Was her name Vicky? Vicky. Wrestling. Oh, yes, it's. Oh, I remembered. Okay, I'm surprised. Wait, no, maybe that. No, that's not her. But I'm surprised I put in Vicky and then immediately a pro wrestler comes up. Is that really? No, that's a different person. But I must have seen her at some point too. Oh gosh, what was her name? Like Valerie? I don't know why it seems like her name. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Wrestlers, female wrestlers. What's her name? Oh, it's this one, I think. Okay, I don't know if I can show you. It might be copyright, so I'll turn off the volume. But I want to see if that's her. What's her? Ripley, Rhea Ripley. Dude, she's so crazy, but she's really good. I like watching female wrestling. Have you seen all beefcake up? I'm afraid it's gonna. Yeah, it's WWE. Yeah, it's probably copyrighted. Is it? You think that's copyrighted? I wouldn't just ask. Let me see. Is W is watching W is WWE copyrighted on YouTube? I bet it is. I don't know too much about wrestling, but every now and then I enjoy watching female wrestling. I find it kind of inspiring in a way, you know. Rhea Ripley. I'll share some of that with you guys on my Discord if you like. That's crazy. Yes, all WWE content, including matches, entrance music, and logos, is heavily copyrighted, heavily protected under U.S. and international law, and is actively monitored on YouTube. Wowzers, trousers. Okay, so serious business. Serious business. I guess not. Are friends overrated? And I'm personally more peaceful without friends, though. Well, no, no. I think having true friends who love you despite your faults, despite your shortcomings, and is a very good thing, especially when you're dealing with but like I know a lot of people just want lots of friends rather than quality friends. I think it's more important to have friends who are quality and will stick with you, and just friends who are loyal. I think loyalty and honesty in friendship is very important, and it's kind of hard to come by these days. Very hard to come by these days. But I have, like, right now, say I got one, and I got two friends and many acquaintances. But two people who I'd regard as friends in that we go places together. I spend the night at one's a girl, one's a male. I spend the night at my girlfriend's house every now and then. And yeah, it's like we talk to each other, we text regularly. Like, I mean, I'm not really good at texting a lot, but uh, and she understands that. But every now and then I come to her place, and her dog is my dog's age, and we let him play, and that's always fun. And we just chill, listen to music. Well, being with anyone who's a nagging cow isn't good. My ex boyfriend was a nagging cow too. Very much so. Over the tiniest little mundane things. Yeah, they are actually just boring. The trolls, I mean, yeah, they are. Most of the time I ignore them. Some people are really full of themselves, need too much validation, can't just chill out and be content. Yes, yes, absolutely. It's truly crazy to marry a woman and betray her by leaving her for growing old. Oh, I know, dude. I know. Hi, just seen your channel. Props to being sober. I've been over 2 years now. Heroin, fit, Matt. Well, welcome to the channel, Travis. 2 years is great. And I mean, don't you feel better? After 6 months, you feel so much better. After year one, you just feel great. I mean, it gets better and better and better the more years go by when you're sober or clean. Absolutely. People need to cling to hope and keep, and not just, you don't have to just sit there and wait it out, man. Do whatever you can to get those dopamine receptors pumping to their natural levels. Like, go for walks, meditate, train the brain like a muscle. Yes, this channel is about recovering from addiction and much more, because we are much more than our addictions. Absolutely, Joe Dirty. I've shared my personal story many times. Many times. I'm not going to share it again, but I'm going to probably clock out pretty soon. So oh, my dog is snoring over there, though. But I probably need to take a break. Make myself some dinner and stuff. Do some cleaning. All that jazz. Just inquiring, what would you charge to paint a picture? It depends. Depends on the medium, the hours spent, the size of the substrate, the type of substrate. For like a watercolor, for instance, which is the main medium I work with at the moment, considering the space and cats and all that everywhere where I'm currently living. A watercolor typically is like around $300. But it depends on the size. You could also get a smaller one for around 100, but it'll be a little bit smaller, like I would say under, let's see, under maybe 8x8 or under, or maybe 7x7 and under. Little intimate watercolor painting. Maybe a pet portrait or a portrait of a loved one or something like that. Portrait of a musician you like, anything. Actor, celebrity, or just anything you would like for me to paint. Even a landscape, I can do. Facts, good mental health is work. It's not just a given, absolutely. Painting, exercising is always good, yeah. Yeah, I'm working on a commission that I'm not working on the live stream. It's a difficult one because I'm not used to, like inanimate, like geometrical detailing. But I'm getting better. Trying to practice and practice before I come to the final subject, because I mean they're giving me plenty of time to work on it. You want to watch me cook? Well. Well, thank you, Heather. Maybe I'll do that. You've been on since not nonsense. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jimmy. I'm working on fitness pizza. Cool. That sounds good. I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back. I'll keep it on. I'll be right back. I'll keep it on for a little while. way before. I was gonna give that guy who kept telling me I was like gross for us simply drinking water and swishing it a little bit in my mouth, off camera, might I add, to be polite. I was being polite about just trying to get the painful popcorn kernels out of my teeth. Very polite, off camera. Am I supposed to mute it too? Anyway, I wasn't even that loud. I wasn't like gurgling it. Like, here's the thing. I wanted to give him, but then he went on telling me I'm gross again. I just looking at his avatar and just seeing him call me that and telling me like, are you single? Like, what a creep. I just blocked him. He had his chance. He blew it. Blew it. Actually, you know what? I might want to... What up? Smoke and smoke. No, it doesn't matter. Not one bit. Not one bit. Sometimes I try to answer all the comments and I'll go on reading them without really... I should read through it first before I, in my head, before I read it out loud. I should actually skim through it before I read it aloud, because then I'll feel obligated to respond to it, if you know what I mean. But usually when I think to, do that, I don't actually respond to them, It's like, if I just skim through and I've noticed in my essay, in my head, I acknowledge, oh, a troll, and then I move on. But if I'm already reading it out loud, yeah, it's like it can also kind of reinforce a sense of, wow, this guy, I'm getting sick of this shit. A little bit, but it's not like it's gonna make me lose sleep over it. It's kind of like, in your face. I'm just gonna throw it back at you. I'm gonna tell you what I think you really are. A troll who's projecting their insecurities. More than a troll, though. That one guy who was telling me that I'm gross and stuff, he was a straight up misogynist. You could tell. And he was serious about what he was saying. Nice. My brush matches your phone stand. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I love this brush. It's very comfortable. And it really helps with the detangling without pulling my hair. Makes my hair nice and silky. I wouldn't think a brush would be, just a brush would be all that effective in helping, just a brush is a brush, right? But this, oftentimes my hair's kind of static and it kind of helps with that for some reason. And a coffee at the same time, nice. Don't take weed and a beetroot chew at the same time. Huh. Why is that? Huh. I'm just calling them out, but it's not necessary. It's not necessary to just ignore them. They know who they are. They know what they are. Feels good. Was paranoid. Hope you're doing okay, bud. Heather. Yeah, this is the longest I've been without weed in a long time. It's been almost a month, I think. Multiple things at once. Yeah, oftentimes it is. That is the case. Multiple factors piling one on top of another. Oh, thank you. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, my boy looks so cozy over there. And I'm not really going to be cooking much. I'm just going to have leftovers. But, I guess assembling the plate might be a little satisfying for some people to watch. I find it kind of satisfying, watching people assemble things. And I even find people doing their morning routine or putting on makeup relaxing. I love makeup. I mean, I do. I enjoy it. I find it relaxing to do, find it relaxing to watch. You know, it's a light therapy device for your hair. It's supposed to stimulate hair growth, hair thickness, the hair follicles. I looked it up to see if it was actually helpful, and there's some scientific backup that shows that it does kind of help. In any case, this was given to me for free, so I'm not going to just let it sit around and get dusty. You know, I'm going to test it like an experiment and see if it helps with my hair growth. And it's also relaxing. You know, the vibration is just like a head massage, and for sure that's gonna help stimulate the follicles and get the blood flowing to that area, and that helps. We all know that. Yes, leftover casserole. Have it with some maybe a couple of eggs and some jalapeno sausages and stuff. That sounds good. Oh no, it's not even warm. Mm-mm. No, it doesn't burn. This is actually very gentle compared to like getting like a professional treatment done or something like that. No. Actually, it leaves my hair looking really shiny and soft. Or feels soft. Softer after I've done it. In a good way. Just look it up. Hey, Robbie the Edford, how you doing? How you doing? Huh? Well, I mean, people have to want it themselves. If someone wants to quit weed, they have their own reasons to want it. Just like I wanted to feel motivated every day. I wanted to save my money, That's a big thing. I was smoking way too much. I want to get to a point where I have control of it and it doesn't have control over me. And I don't have a compulsion to constantly have it. It's like I could not get to sleep without it. I could not go to bed without it. I was so desperate for it, in fact, that I would smoke all the tar in my pipe. I'd even dig for little remnants in the ashes in my little cup. Like, that's gross. That's bad. Being that desperate for it, feeling like I have no control over it. Yeah, that's not good. But, and just the financial aspect of it, just being a lot of money. But, yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean I'm never going to smoke again. Doesn't, It means I'm just taking a break from it. That's healthy. That's okay. It helps rejuvenate cells to make energy. This treatment is done on hawks. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. I apply argan oil to my hair. It's really good. Argan oil is really good for your hair. Nice. Good for you, Malone. I'm free. I no longer owe the state of Arkansas any more money. Well, it always feels good when you don't owe any more money. If you've been owing money, for sure. That's such a burden on so many people. It's ridiculous. Student debt. Oh gosh. Strong hair. Strong hair. I mean, I don't know how effective this brush is specifically, or how much this brush would have costed, because someone gave it to me, but I should look up this exact brush and see if I can find it, actually. I'm going to see if I can find it, see how much it was. See what the reviews on this thing is. I'm surprised I haven't looked it up already, actually. Light therapy brush. Hard to use my left hand here. Light hair P brush for hair growth. There we go. Come on. Yeah, okay, so yeah, some of them are really not that expensive, like $50. Okay, so which one's mine though? See what the brand is. Ooh, there's one that's shaped like Mickey Mouse. That's kind of cute. I don't really care for Disney all that much though. I like the Lion King though, the 90s Disney and Walt Disney. But after that, it's kind of shitty. Okay. Is that it? Because that's $129. Only gets 4 stars though. I don't think that's mine actually. That doesn't look like it, no. Oops, no, don't click on it. Man, those helmets you put on with the light therapy, leave on for a little while. Huh. I'm not finding it. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Save it. I surely got this on Amazon. Yeah, it's more like an oval shape, not cylindrical, like a lot of these are. It's probably like a $50 to $75 brush, which for this sort of thing isn't that expensive. All these light therapy things can get up in the hundreds. There's a light therapy baseball cap for men to grow hair. This guy's wearing it. It could be for a girl too, though. Yeah, there's for men and women. Come on. So hard to use my left hand, dude. I wish I was ambidextrous. Good. Oh, the possibilities. Okay, that might be it. I'm not sure. Doesn't have the best reviews though. Eesh. Well, that one does. That's not it though. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. Just gotta look up the exact brand, I guess. Well, I'm just thinking in terms of making my art and stuff, you know? Could draw and paint with both hands. Well, this is a light therapy comb. It's fancy. And I didn't buy it. Again, someone gave it to me. As soon as I said that, I knew someone would, yeah, get ideas. Okay, wait. Okay. Okie doke. Let me see, what brand is that? Okay, well, there's a code. Oops. I wonder if they got it off of a website or something. I doubt it. Let me see. That might give me info. Huh. Maybe if I do this. Wowzers, trousers. Oh, it's weird. It wouldn't have the brand on there. Oh. Well, it's all rubbed off, though. That sucks. Ooh. Hubei? Ah. What was that? LJT. YJT. So finicky. Oh, great. Is that it? Oh no. Well, you know, maybe they don't sell this one anymore because they've improved them. Yeah, I don't know how effective this really is. Or if I'm even putting in the right code. Let me just put it into Google, see if I can find it. The code here. Okay, let's see. CDT. CDT 19 slash whoops. Oh, someone's coming upstairs. Gotta wait for them. Oh. What? Okay. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'm not finding jack squat. 0, that's it. 3. And then 2. Okay, well, guess I'm not gonna find it. Oh, maybe I'll find it here. Not gonna find it. That's weird. It'd be right in front of it, like it's the brand or something. I don't think I'm gonna find anything here. I don't know. Okay, well, let me see. I don't know. BYJT. Okay, there we go. That's weird. Maybe it is this one here. Oh, that's probably, that's it right there. Let me see. Yep, that's the one. I just want to see how much that is on the website now. I don't usually look up the price of gifts or, you know, things that are given to me, but let's see. I just want to see how much they ask for it here. Just to see how yeah. Usually the more expensive these things are, the more effective, apparently. Does it even tell me? Quantity. Inquire. It doesn't even tell you the price. That's weird. Inquire. Okay. It's so weird that they don't tell you the price. You would think that, what is it? YJ2. Let me see. I don't think I'm going to find it. Nah. Yeah, my dad's busy in there now. Okay. You would think they'd have the price right there, because who's going to want to buy it if they don't know how much it is? Hello. Time to clock off. Almost. Almost, yeah. I think so. I'll try to find another recipe. Maybe, just make something else next time I cook on my live stream. Huh. It's like you gotta contact them for the price. That's always super sketchy in my opinion. But actually, I don't know. Scalp massage does make my head feel nice, and like I've just had a massage. Makes my hair feel soft. That's a good sign, I don't know how effective it really is, but I do feel like my hair has been growing a lot longer. But I'm doing a lot of nice things for my hair. I take these biotin supplements with the horsetail and what's it called, saw palmetto. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the brand. Okay. Okay. T. Sure. Oh wait, not laser. What is it? Laser molecules. Huh. Laser brush. Oh, that's the one, I think. Oh, yeah. That might be it. Yeah, that is the one. Okay. Well, that's the thing. It's doesn't have the best reviews. Only 135 of them for 4 stars. Huh? What do people say about this thing? It's better than just 3 stars. It's got 55% 5-star rating. Someone said I was hesitant on getting one of these for my thinning hair, but I wanted to try one to help with my situation, as nothing else has seemed to help. I went ahead with the purchase because it was FDA cleared and the price was very reasonable. I'm so glad I got it, as I have seen significant improvement. The red lights have proven to stimulate my hair follicles and promote new hair growth on the sides of my head and on the crown of my head, right where my hair has been thinning. I'm 43 years old, so blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Value for money, hair growth, ease of use. Okay, so it's got check mark. So hair growth and value for money. And ease of use is where they draw the line. Actually, it says it has blue light too. What the heck? Does it? Doesn't seem to have blue light that way. Wait a minute. I don't think so. I don't think this is the same brush because it looks like this one can turn blue too. I think, you know, one time I did drop this on the floor and some of it doesn't light up, which is weird though, because like when I take this part off, all these light up here, which is strange. So I think it does work. I think it's supposed to be like that, but I'm not looking at the right one, I don't think. It looks just like it in every other sense though. That's strange. Hey, you want me to open the door for you, buddy? Okay, one sec, guys. I'm going to use the restroom one more time. I'll be right back. You want to go say hi to Daddy? Of course. No. Bye, be right back. You got the busyness in there. People are busy. Sup, dog? Well, thanks, Fixe. Yeah, I'm about to clock out now. How about I read one more Bible verse? Or two, or three. How about three? Three's a good number. Okay, and then we'll clock out. Got a nice early start today, around like, what, 10:50 a.m.? I was gonna do it from like, I don't know, 11 to 3. I'm always here a little longer than I intend. Aw, hi. Strait of Hormuz. 3 is a magic number indeed. Isn't that like a Delta Funky Homo sapien? No, not that one. Deltron? Yeah. No, not that one. That's a different one. Deltron? 3030? I forget. Del Russell, thank you. I don't know why I'm spacing everything. I haven't listened to them in years. I should listen to them again. Okay, how about John chapter 15, verse 3? You are already made clean by the word which I have spoken to you. Abide in me. What? Shando, do I have to close my curtain? Probably a good idea, actually. Let's see, but still. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. We'll do something, okay? We'll go out after this. After these messages. Okay. Nah, not the birds. He doesn't bark at birds. He barks at neighbors. It's the suburbs after all. Okay, so you are already made clean by the word which I have spoken to you. Abide in me, and I in you. As the branch cannot bear fruit by itself unless it abides in the vine, neither can you unless you abide in me. I am the vine, you are the branches. He who abides in me, and I in him, he it is that bears much fruit. For apart from me, you can do nothing. How about chapter 15, verse 25? It is to fulfill the word that is written in their law. They hated me without a cause. How about chapter 15, verse 10? If you keep my commandments, you will abide in my love. Just as I have kept my Father's commandments and abide in his love, these things I have spoken to you, that my joy may be in you, and that your joy may be full. And 13, greater love has no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friends. And 16, you did not choose me, but I chose you, and appointed you that you should go and bear fruit, and that your fruit should abide, so that whatever you ask of the Father in my name, he may give it to you. This I command you, to love one another. If the world hates, and 18, how about all the way to 20? Yeah. If the world hates you, know that it has hated me before it hated you. If you were of the world would love its own. But because you are not of the world, but I chose you out of the world, therefore the world hates you. Remember the word that I said to you, a servant is not greater than his master. If they persecuted me, they will persecute you. If they kept my word, they will keep yours also. But all this they will do to you on my account, because they do not know him who sent me. If I had not come and spoken to them, they would not have sin. But now they have no excuse for their sin. He who hates me hates my Father also. If I had not done among them the works which no one else did, they would not have sin. But now they have seen and hated both me and my Father. It is to fulfill the word that is written in their law. They hated me without a cause. Gotcha, yeah. Well, this is good. John chapter 16, verse 22. So you have sorrow now, but I will see you again, and your hearts will rejoice, and no one will take your joy away from you. I'm not going to be cooking. I'm just going to have some leftovers later. And by the way, like my dad's in there, and he doesn't really want me bringing my phone in there when he's in there. Thank you, Heather. Okay. Well, twist my arm. You're funny. All right, but we gotta wait till my dad's not in there. I appreciate that. You know, I'm gonna apply some of this Tiger Balm in the meantime. I am hungry. I was just gonna have some leftover potato casserole. Oh, then again, I was gonna cook. I'm gonna make some eggs. Yes, I will cook some eggs. And some sausage. I just gotta wait for my dad to be done. He's probably just making my mom some coffee, hopefully. It doesn't take very long. Like, I don't know, 10 minutes or so tops. I'll eat at 5 o'clock. Okay? I'll make some at 5 o'clock. Yes. You're such a nice boy, buddy. Do you play with your toys? You got the coolest toys. Hey, buddy, how about a treat? You want a treat? Well, then again, I just touched that Tiger Balm. Here. Oh, no, actually, you know what? You get the more pumpkin treat. You get more pumpkin treats. It's good for your skin and your coat and your What is this good for? It's good for bone and joint and heart health and skin coat and digestion and immune system and antioxidants, liver health and performance. But of course, here. All right. Here you go, kiddo. Woo! Good cat. Well, almost. One more. One more. For the dog. Not sponsoring him. There you go. That's it, though. You had 2 earlier today and 2 now. Okay? That's good for you. All right. Thank you, Ronster. Sending prayers and blessings from North Central Texas. Love your shirt. Oh, thank you. You are an inspiration. Be safe. Thank you very much, man. I wouldn't mind living in Texas. Sounds like a nice place. I mean, it's a huge place. It's almost like its own country. It's so big. But there are beautiful places there. Good people are always looked as outcasts. Well, that's the truth, for sure. For sure. A lot of times evil tries to get rid of good people, like, I don't know. Seems like if there's like a whistleblower trying to expose the wicked, something happens to them too. Doing good, Bindia. Thank you. How are you doing? I'm just gonna make some eggs, sausage, and have a leftover casserole that I saved in there. Yeah. But I gotta wait. I gotta wait until they're done in the kitchen. Faith gave me the strength to seek recovery. Recovery gave me strength. Absolutely. It really does make you stronger. Stronger in the mind and spirit. And you can also become stronger physically, because a great way of occupying yourself through your recovery, occupying your mind, and it also keeps you mentally strong, along with is just exercising, Oh, sometime I should. I don't have the ingredients for that, but yeah. Oh yeah, I'd love to show you that. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Everyone loves that stuff. Eat green beans. Yeah, I don't have the main components for that. I need to get some more heavy cream. Actually, it would work with half and half, actually, but probably. But I need pimientos. I need green beans. Let me see the recipe. It's another Pioneer Woman recipe, and my brother doesn't usually like green bean casserole, but he said it was like his favorite part of Thanksgiving. I mean, it was like macaroni and cheese to him. The best green bean casserole he ever had. In fact, I can share that recipe with you guys sometime on Discord, if I remember. Just remind me. Yeah, I should make those green beans. Get some green beans. Let's see. There we go. Which one was it? I do believe it's this one. That's a pretty casserole dish too. It's this one. It's gonna look like this. We do have the breadcrumbs for it and such. Uh-oh. I gotta charge my portals and such. Here, let me charge this one while that's going. Forgot to put this. Oh yeah, I was charging my little microphone. I like how it's also a flashlight. Okie doke. Alright, let me show it to y'all. Green bean casserole. See that? Pimientos. Is it? Am I not pronouncing that right? Let me see. I thought it was just kind of just sounding it out as I read it. Let me see. Did you see how good that recipe looked though? Pimiento, let me see, pronunciation. Oh, they look so delicious. I love the way, they're so pretty. Pretty peppers. Allow, okay. Pimiento, I said it right. Wait.
Pimiento. Pimiento. Pimiento.
You see? I said it right. But did someone else say it like pimiento? It's pimiento. But this is what it looks like. And that look good. Those red things are the pimientos. All right, so this delicious stuff I made for Thanksgiving, and it was an all-time favorite, even among people who don't like green bean casserole usually. I mean, usually people are pretty lazy about it. They just throw in canned green beans and cream of mushroom soup and that unhealthy stuff. But this is good. This has got fresh green beans, and you blanch them. Meaning, you know what blanching is? It's when you cook the green beans for a very short time, and then you dump them real quickly into an ice bath. I need to get ice too. We don't have ice. Just dumping them into an ice bath so that they cool really fast, and then you set them aside, and then you cook them with everything else. That way you get they're nice and crunchy but cooked. You know what I mean? So it's hey buddy, I'll be with you in a minute. I'm just waiting for Dad to be done. It's got 2 pounds of fresh green beans, and it's cut off, of course. 4 slices of bacon, cut into, I need to get more bacon. Half a large onion, need more onions. 3 cloves of garlic, 4 tablespoons of butter, 4 tablespoons of all-purpose flour, 2.5 cups of whole milk, half a cup of half and half, 1.5 cups of teaspoons of salt, plus more to taste, freshly ground black pepper to taste, 1/18 of a teaspoon of cayenne pepper, 1 cup of grated sharp cheddar cheese. I need to get some of that. Chicken broth, and 1 4-ounce jar of sliced pimientos drained. 1 cup of panko breadcrumbs. I don't have most of these ingredients here. I need to get some. It's really good. It is hella good. Yes, I do. I sell my paintings and I help people with their recovery. And I help my family out. They need me right now. Anyway, do you? Stuffed pepper casserole. Yeah, I've made stuffed peppers before. Those are good. I don't necessarily crave it all the time, but it's good. And I've made like acorn squash. That's pretty good too in the fall. It's more of a fall dish though. Thinking of like spring dishes too. Let's see, what would be a good spring dish from Pioneer Woman? She has such good recipes. Spring dishes or recipes. Uh-oh. Looks like our battery's dying. That's not good. But that's not even really charged. I have an idea though. Let's see. I'll just bring my little extension cord up here. If I can. It's kind of buried. One second. Hey, you're such a sweet boy. Why is this over here like that? You're so nice, Shando. You know that you play with your toy. You're so cool when you play with your toys. Alrighty. Okay, just wash that a bit. Huh? Oh, hey, you have a good one, Joni. Love you too. Oh, sweet. Tie that up. Just don't want to get dust in my clothes and stuff. And my little dust. Whoop, what was that? Yep. Okay, dusted it. Okay. Alright, nice and clean extension cord. Okay. Oh no. Things. Oh, that's all recharged. That's pretty cool. Use that now. Okay. Well, it is what it is. I have to wait for that thing to charge anyway. Okay, then. We're good now. All right, Spring Recipes by Pioneer Woman. Read Drummond's 10 favorite dinners you'll make all spring. Ooh. So they have white chicken enchiladas. Oh, hell yeah. That looks like... Oh, those look so good, dude. Look at this. Look at those bad boys. They look so flaky and good. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, they have that. What else do they have for spring? Creamy pasta primavera. Oh, I like the spiral noodles in the... It looks like it's got asparagus. That's nice. Strawberry arugula salad. I like arugula. Strawberry arugula salad. Chicken piccata. It's not something I actually feel like having now, though. Veggie stir fry. Okay. Okay. Lots of veggies. Shrimp and veggie quesadilla. Oh, yeah. Those look delicious. Cream of asparagus. Lots of asparagus in spring. Wasn't expecting that. But it is kind of springy, isn't it? That's really pretty. It's a pretty colored green right there. Creamy asparagus soup for spring. Yeah, you should go to Pioneer Woman's recipe. She's really good. Spinach lasagna. Okay. Spring pea pot pesto and pasta salad. I was assuming there'd be peas. That's really pretty, though. That looks delicious. I love peas. I love them. Doesn't that look good? So good. Hell yeah. Chili lime steak salad. I don't have that kind of expensive steak right now. Yeah. Is there any more? Can I keep going? Or... Yeah, that's kind of short. Let me see if there's something else. 10 easy dinners to make when you're recovering from winter. Spring supper. 60 best spring dinner ideas packed with fresh flavor. There we go. Ooh, that looks good. What is that? Oh, it's obviously like a lettuce wrap with something in it. Looks so good. Doesn't that look refreshing? Really refreshing green stuff, you know? Chicken tetrazzini. Ooh. Steak lettuce wraps with peanut sauce. I love that kind of stuff. Crab cakes of arugula salad. I guess arugula is going to be in season. Asparagus. Lots of asparagus. Time to get some of that, I guess. Ranch chicken. Beef burrito bowls. Well, after making that enchiladas casserole, I'm probably find something else. Skillet curry roast chicken. Salmon tacos of creamy dill slaw. Ooh. Roast leg of lamb. Ooh. Ooh, St. Patrick's Day is almost here, right? Isn't that March 17th? Wait, when is St. Patrick's Day? It is March 17th. Oh, okay. It's almost St. Patrick's Day. No wonder there's lamb. Spring pea pesto pasta salad. I should try that. That looks really good. I'm sure like my parents would like something like that too. It's just healthy stuff. Bow tie pasta salad. Good picnic foods too. Air fryer hot dog, ham tetrazzini, lamb meatballs, salmon rice bowls. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I used to have stuff like that, make myself stuff like that all the time. And there's this really good Asian sauce that I'd apply to my salmon. Oh, I should get some of that. I should make some salmon sometime. Pasta with peas, yes. Candied carrots, oh. Rack of lamb, lemon pasta, I've made that. Chicken and asparagus stir fry, ham casserole, enchilada verdes, oh yeah. Sauteed sugar snap peas, lamb burgers, oh hell yeah. Chicken bacon ranch casserole, yes. Upside down puff pastry radish tarts, oh, that looks good. Looks complicated though. Honey mustard chicken, chili lime steak salad, we looked at that. Shrimp pesto pasta, oh hell yeah, oh hell yeah. Okay, well, and now good. We're not gonna start breaking our extension cord for the sake of this. Let me see. There we go. I'm just gonna leave it right here for now. Okay. Actually, it might be better. Let's see if I can. Yeah, maybe it's kind of like. Okay. Up. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop. There. Okay. I'll just show you. Chicken Florentine. Oh my gosh. Parmesan fish sticks with glazed carrots. Oh yeah. Sheet pan ganache. Chickpea salad. I like chickpeas. Spinach casserole. Asparagus pasta. Brisket tacos. Oh hell yeah, looks good. Spinach and feta chicken burgers. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Except I prefer beef. Spring pea tart. Yeah, lots of peas. I like peas. Bacon ranch pasta salad. Chicken pasta salad. Lemon roasted asparagus. Grilled pork chops. Spanakopita. I've made that before. Chicken primavera. Ooh, yes. Carrot tart. That looks delicious. Spring salad with radishes. Meh. Grilled chicken marinade. Yes. Ravioli primavera. Oh, yeah. Lemon pepper chicken. Turkey burgers. Nah. Actually, that does look good. That does look good. Screw it. No, that looks good. But I'd use beef. Or chicken, but not turkey. Cream pea. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure. That does look good. Cream peas. Yum. Baked salmon. The cream peas look hella good, actually. I like those crispy fried onions on top, too. Baked salmon. Yes, indeed. I could do that. That would make that really good. Turkey meatloaf. I love meatloaf, but I would have it beef, not turkey. Lemon chicken. I do like turkey, but no, thank you. If it's going to be ground beef, it's going to be beef. I mean, ground meat is going to be beef. Lemon chicken orzo soup. Pasta primavera, peas and mint. Very spring. Grilled asparagus, pesto pizza, arugula. Okay, one thing I've learned about what's typical for spring is lamb, just because of St. Patrick's Day. Pesto, arugula, peas, and asparagus are very common. Pasta salads are very popular in spring, it looks like. Root beer glazed ham. I've never glazed my ham and root beer, but that looks hella good. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, my. Oh, my. Okay, anyway. A lot of these are foods I wouldn't usually make, but they look hella good, so I'll probably try them. I think he might be out of the kitchen now. It's almost 5 after all. Let me see. Let me see. Put these away. 1 second. Throw this away. Not bad. Wash my hands. So this. Okay, 1 second. What the hell? Let me see how charged this is. I'll just try using that. Hopefully it doesn't die on me. But, let's see here. Oh, this takes forever to charge. Yeah, that's gonna die any minute. But, hopefully keep this one charging in the meantime. Yeah, if it starts to say 10% battery left, I'll go back and just go back to the air charger and just go back and forth. It shouldn't take too long because I'm just making eggs and sausage and such. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that out. I don't like cold popcorn. Okay, hey buddy. Oh wait, gotta turn off this light. At least that's charged all the way. Here, let me fix the connection. 1 second. Cool, we're back. Hello. So someone's already used that. Wash that. Nice and fresh. Used, so. When they throw my towels on the floor, just gotta go find a clean one again. I saved a bunch of these from work, but many of them went missing because people just throw things about willy-nilly when I do the laundry, unless I'm like real quick. Okay, now let's just eggs and sausage. Here. I'm sorry, buddy. These are for mamas. Oh! That was close. Here, buddy. Here, one sec. Nice ears. Noise. Okay. Hey, baby boy, I sure love you. Yeah, that texture is divine when it's this temperature. Hey, look at that texture right there. You want to lick that, bud? Here. Here's some water. We got this potatoes. Okay, here is sweetheart. And you had your last meal at 2 o'clock, so you don't need to eat too much right away, but I'll give you some later. After we go for our walk and stuff. A little cayenne, so I'm not tempted to give my dog my food. I know. For mamas. How about some peppers? Yeah, how about even a little smoked paprika on that? Oh, did I really lose the little fixture that goes to that? Oh, where did I put that thing? Did it really go in the trash? God darn it. I can always just use something here. Let me see. I know we have an empty spice container here somewhere. I just use this. Hey, I don't usually. Oh, man. Really? Okay, well, I have an idea. I'm just gonna do it this way then. little bit of smoked paprika. Just a little. Itty bitty bit. Itty bitty bitty bit. There we go. I don't usually put paprika on my eggs. Okay. Perfect. Nice and crispy. Almost done. I want to burn them now. Perfect. 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 Oh, how nice. He's like a tiny bit runny. Kind of semi-runny. Hurry up. Butter them. Butter that brisket. I haven't had brisket in a long time. Salad. I should have a salad. There's a salad in here. It's still good. Yeah, they made it like what? Yesterday, the day before? Yeah. Not much of a fan of iceberg lettuce, but it's healthy, so. Put some dried cranberries on top of that or something. Carrots. There's a berry. Turn it down. Good for spring. This is. Forget that it's spring. Still kind of feels like winter out there. But now I'm seeing more flowers. That's pretty cool. Got daffodils. You got a few dandelions. Not many though. Some more carrot. There. Yeah. Olive oil. Hey, buddy. Bit of salt. Red. A bit of pepper. You're such a nice boy, Shambo. Find my own washcloths and stuff, not let anyone touch them. Jeez. I had so many that I got for free from work when they shut down the place, and all gone. I only have like 2 of them. whole ass bush hole, and they're probably all downstairs. Okay, let's see. Maybe a little push. I don't know. Sounds good. I'll try that. Want a little bit of everything on that. So Sorry if that triggered anyone. Not. It's amazing what people get triggered by. Gotta be as perfect as the Queen of England. Don't even ask. Oh, Shanda, we'll let Mommy enjoy her suppers. Okay. Yeah, you guys are about to say bye-bye because this is out of battery. You want to see it? Mm-hmm. 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 Selma didn't like it. I don't care. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, you know what? I better put that away now. Did you enjoy that? Just drink your waters. Oh, gosh. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, cool. Well, then, I might want to put you here. Because you got to be up to a charger. I'm getting real tired of these things failing on me here. Let's see. You know, I know where to put things. Let me see. Let me just see here. I don't want to get it on my dolls or anything. And don't you dare jump up there. Okay. Those are big plates. That's why I prefer bowls when I'm doing this. Each. Good griefs. Can't let that charge now. There. Damn it. What is that? Go over here. Gosh, we're making messes here, aren't we? Sec. I gotta clean my room sometime. Or organize it at least. Find some organizers and stuff. I need to get some organizers for this room somehow. Shelving, maybe. Better shelving. Hey, buddy. Okay, this can be put. Ooh, that was close. Ah, oh yeah, that doesn't go on the floor. There we go. Turn that back on. I'm glad I didn't leave that on because, yeah, we won't have lighting. Got some eggs and sausage. Beef sausage, by the way. What day is it? Wait. It's Thursday, right? Oh, it's Friday. Well, you know what? I looked up if Catholics can't eat meat on Friday. That only applies to like Ash Wednesday, or I mean not Ash Wednesday and Fridays of Lent. It is Lent, isn't it? Is it Lent? I have not. We have not had Lent in so long. I'm not like Orthodox, and I forget all the time, like just like everyone in my family. Okay, let's see. Is it? I thought it was like Lent until Easter, pretty much from February. I don't know. Right now. I feel so guilty. Yeah, all the way from February to April. So you know what? I forget all the time. That's what I thought. Oh well. My bad. Sorry, bud. Someone's gonna judge. Ash Wednesday to Easter, yeah. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been to church, too, man. I need to start practicing that. Let me see. Let me see. Do Catholics absolutely have to have not eat meat on Lent Fridays? Can Catholics eat meat on Fridays during Lent? Oh, dear Lord. Well, my dad's gonna be pissed if I waste this meat, so that's the thing. It's Friday. Should I just put this meat away? I don't feel right eating it now. I'm just gonna put it, fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna put this meat away and eat it tomorrow, okay? Be right back. I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. I'll just have the eggs. Be right back. Shando. Leaving his toys out in the middle of the hall. I just stubbed my toe on it. It's like it hurts more and more. Shadow, excuse me, you little boy. You little sweet boy. Mm-hmm. My bad. You're funny. No. It says Catholics must abstain from eating meat on all Fridays during Lent. During Lent. Not every day of the year like someone once asked me. You know, there's a misconception about that. It's beef sausage. I took one bite out of it and I feel really bad. Fish is a meat, but you're allowed to have it. It's a type of meat you're allowed to have. I don't know, why can't Jews eat pork? You know, there are rules. I don't really understand them. Mm-mm. Oh no, we're not fasting like that, it's just meat. You're not allowed to eat meat on Fridays if you're Catholic. On Lent. No, I can't hold it like that. Salad's a pain in the butt to eat sometimes. You need a spoon. Mm-mm. Yeah, if I would have thought of that, I wouldn't have made that in the first place. Just trying to get this salad down. It's just kind of a pain in the butt to eat. But for real though, it's Ash when it's Friday the 13th on my Lent. Lent's a little longer than I thought, actually. Forgot. I haven't had, done anything about Lent in a long time. I mean, it might technically be okay if I give up something else in its stead, but I don't know. It's not it's not like we've always abstained from meat every Friday on Lent throughout my childhood either, but as soon as I read that you have to do it, I'm like, oh geez. Seriously? Because something that has to do with Jesus' sacrifice, and yeah, felt kind of guilty. I basically ate that whole sausage, so I'm not gonna eat 2 of them. Save it for tomorrow. Didn't want it to go bad. Let's see here. I'm gonna look more into it actually too. But I mean, 2 eggs and this rich casserole and the salad's enough. It's a good spring dinner. Gosh, I forget it. I always forget when it's Friday. Yes, I am Catholic. I mean, I'm probably not the most orthodox, but I'm Catholic. I've received all the sacraments except for marriage and everything to confirmation, pretty much. All the things you have to receive as a Catholic. You like my ear? How do you even see my ear? It's hidden by my hair. That look good though. Wait. You can hardly see it. So you're gonna be like, yeah, we've seen it before. I don't think my computer is charged. Don't you dare touch that. Don't touch it. Oh. And this thing's... Oh, gosh. Unplugged. Do not. Do not. Oh, gosh. What a mess. What a mess, honey. Making messes. Messes. Yeah, I need to get another silk pillow sheet. This one's wrecked. It seems to be... I need to do my laundry, too. That's better. Oons. Good stuff. Thank you. Galatians chapter 2:16. My grandma taught me long ago that we don't need to be super specific with rules like don't eat fish on this day, etc. I'm curious on your thoughts. Well, I always felt like I didn't have to be super, super serious, but I don't know. I just, when I looked at that, it just seemed so blunt, you know? No, you cannot. On Lent, that is. Some people have the misconception that you can't have meat on any Friday, which isn't true. So I don't know if that's what your grandma meant. Like, you can have it on Friday, any other Friday of the year, but Lent is fine. If you want to be super serious business, then just don't have it on any Friday, I guess. But it's not necessary to completely abstain on every single Friday. Put that back. I might have more cash. I don't know why this is back here. Mason jar. Be right back. Goodness. Good coat out there to get cat hair on it. I'm having more of that. I have some more of that pudding in there. Wait, what? The Bible's clear on that. One can choose to restrict himself and not judge the one that doesn't. Believers, I mean. Gotcha. Oh, thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. I think she just meant a lot. Okay. I'm not sure. I need to look more into it, but if it's a Lent, I just felt a surge of guilt because it's beef, you know? It's good, rich meat. And I'm having extra pudding instead. Let me see. No, Catholics aged 14 and older are required to abstain from eating meat on all Fridays during Lent as well as Ash Wednesday and Good Friday. This act of penance honors the sacrifice of Jesus on Good Friday with fish and vegetable-based meals eaten instead. Okay. During Lent, Catholics abstain from eating the flesh of warm-blooded animals. Warm-blooded. We're not allowed to eat meat from warm-blooded animals. Let me close that door, Shando. Okay, let's see. Meat on Ash Wednesday and all Fridays, including those in Lent, as a form of penance, replacing it with fish or meatless meals like pasta, eggs, or cheese dishes. This practice commemorates Jesus' sacrifice, with rules generally applying from 14 until age 59. So if you're super old, you can have meat after 59. That's not super old, but like, yeah. Though many Christians observe similar meatless Fridays year-round as spiritual discipline. Yeah, but it's not necessary year-round meatless Fridays. Let's look up it up on Reddit. Are Catholics supposed to abstain from meat every Friday? Okay, well, that's a different question. Or just during Lent? Yeah, just during Lent it's required. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Sorry, bad angle right there. My bad. So, why don't Catholics eat meat? This is Archdiocese of St. Paul and Minneapolis. Catholics abstain from flesh meat on days of penance, such as Ash Wednesday, Good Friday, and the Fridays of Lent. Abstinence is one of the oldest Christian traditions. From the 1st century, the day of the crucifixion has been traditionally observed as a day of abstaining from flesh, black fast, to honor Christ who sacrificed his flesh on a Friday. In recognition of Friday as the day of the crucifixion, canon law calls for abstinence from eating meat on all Fridays of the year. The bishops of the United States have determined that outside of the Fridays of Lent, Catholics may choose to substitute another penance that is particularly meaningful to them. Okay, so it doesn't have to be meat on any other day of the year. It can be like me not smoking weed, or it could be no video games, or just something I really like to do, apparently, or no pudding. In recognition of Friday as the day of crucifixion, canon law calls for abstinence. Blah, blah, blah. They can substitute another penance that is particularly meaningful to them, although they continue to recommend abstinence on all Fridays for Catholics. Abstinence from meat is required for all Catholics aged 14 and older and has no upper age limit. Oh, well, it said over there that it did, but this is diocese, archspm.org. Okay. Since Jesus sacrificed his flesh for us on Good Friday, we refrain from eating flesh meat in his honor on Fridays. Flesh meat includes the meat of mammals and poultry, and the main foods that come under this heading are beef, pork, chicken, and turkey. While flesh is prohibited, the non-flesh products of these animals are not things like... While flesh is prohibited, the non-flesh products of these animals are not things like milk, cheese, butter, eggs, and sauces made from animal fats. Fish do not belong to the flesh meat category. The Latin word for meat, caro, from which we get English words like carnivore and carnivorous, applies to flesh meat and has never been understood to include fish. Furthermore, in former times, flesh meat was more expensive, eaten only occasionally, and associated with feasting and rejoicing, whereas fish were cheaper, eaten more often, and not associated with celebrations. The fish food category includes cold-blooded animals that live in the water and use gills. Examples include cod, perch, salmon, walleye, halibut, and tuna. Cold-blooded animals are also allowed. Examples include frogs, clams, turtles, shrimp, crab, and oysters. That sound good. Abstinence is a form of penance. Penance expresses sorrow and contrition for our wrongdoing, indicates our intention to turn away from sin and turn back to God, and makes reparation for our sins. Reparation helps to cancel the debt and pay the penalties incurred by our transgressions. Abstinence is a form of asceticism, a practice of self-denial to grow in holiness. Jesus asks his disciples to deny themselves and take up their cross. Matt's chapter 16 verse 24, Mark chapter 8 verse 34, Luke chapter 9 verse 23. Abstinence is a sober way to practice simplicity and austerity, to deny the cravings of our meat on Fridays, only to feast on lobster or Alaskan king crab is to defeat the ascetical purpose of abstinence. There are countless options for a simple Friday: meatless dinners, pancakes, waffles, soup and rolls, macaroni and cheese, fried egg sandwiches, grilled cheese sandwiches, pizza, cheese pizza, and of course fish. Okay. This is a Catholic website with .org at the end, so it sounds legit. In terms of, Catholic laws. Let's look at Quora. As a Catholic, is it alright to eat meat on Friday during Lent? If you woke up, were extremely hungry, and grabbed what was quickly available, eggs were not possible since I had 3 medium eggs for breakfast. No, it is a church rule, not a natural law. Law against God or man, neighbor, or against oneself. There is no commandment anywhere in Scripture about it, or anything close to it. Now, if you're okay, this guy's a theologian. I don't know. Now, if you're Roman Catholic and don't follow Catholic rules, you'll have to consult a Catholic priest or lay person to find out what action they would take. But no matter what, it is not a sin. It is simply a nice to do in reverence of acknowledging the price that Jesus Christ paid for our sins by accepting death and laying down his life by being obedient to the cross. This great sacrifice, right after saying sacrifice, okay. This great sacrifice, where am I now? By becoming the sacrificial paschal lamb for all mankind, humankind, is the single greatest act of love. Well, mankind, humankind mean the same thing, but that's what this guy wrote. Is the single greatest act of love to ever have been made by anyone on someone else's behalf. Greater than creation, greater than not destroying man completely in the flood, greater than the promise to Abraham and his descendants, greater than rescuing the people of Israel from Egypt, greater than any miracle ever performed. He laid down his body, his perfect life, his position as the Son of God to redeem man. By giving his all for us, he was elevated higher than any other name. You can read all about how not eating meat, the Pope's decree at that time, the seafood industry in Mediterranean history, and church tradition. Sorry, I think I read that wrong. You can read all about how not eating meat, the Pope's decree at that time, the seafood industry in Mediterranean history, and church tradition ever since. But it's simply, okay, well, that sentence is kind of strange. But it is simply a call to fast in honor of Christ, an imitation of sacrificing our own wants and desires, a way to be more like Christ, if that is what you want to do. It is totally optional and a personal decision between you and God. What you feel in your heart is an expression of your love for the Father. Whatever you choose to do, there is no rule that the church has authority to make you do things or prevent you from doing things, absolving sins or judging sins. The true church is a culmination of the body of believers throughout time and the present, which make up the body with Christ as the head of the church. The Catholic Seed Church, Protestant Seed Church. Wait, I think they just the Catholic Church, Protestant Church, and other churches are not one true church. It's like C hyphen church. Like what the heck? The church. And other churches are not the one true church in and of themselves. None of them. Rather, the true church is made up of billions of believers worldwide and throughout history and led by various leaders throughout time who are led by the Holy Spirit and the Word of God. So don't get caught up in trivial rules. It is not a sin. But on the same token, you can choose to fast in various ways. You know, if I accidentally eat meat on Friday, it's like I can always just make, you know, I think it's perfectly acceptable among most Catholics in general to just figure out a different sacrifice, you know, to find something else that you usually take pleasure in to give up. And that might be even more of a sacrifice because some people don't even eat meat at all. So then what are they going to sacrifice then, right? Because some people don't like meat. I don't believe them. I think they're lying. Because well, I don't know. I guess some people don't like meat. But it's rare. They say they don't want to eat meat because they want to be vegan, or it's more of a value thing. And telling yourself you don't like things makes it so that you start to believe you don't like it, even though it's like, I did that sort of thing with my eating disorder all the time. I was like, oh, I don't like that, even though I do. Simply because, like, you know, it's not good for me, or, you know, or it's fattening or whatever, you know. Mm. Wow. Yeah, it's true. I've never heard that makeup and caffeine are sins in my church, but that's ridiculous, in my opinion. No. I'm gonna need to pick this up. Oh, there we go. Elastigirl? Huh? You mean like from the Incredibles? If you're saying I have a huge ass, then that's a first. You can lick my bowl, honey. Remember when she was just like all upset over her big ass? These days people would be like, yeah, my butt's big. I'm hot. The Seventh-day Adventists are big on the no makeup caffeine. God help you if they see you smoking. Yeah, well, no, thank you. I'm okay with not having meat on Fridays if I remember. It's no big deal if you don't remember, actually. I should have just had that sausage, but I'll have it for breakfast in the morning with my usual cream of wheat. Would have been good to have cream of wheat, actually, tonight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of other religions think we're bad, and they like to bring up the Spanish Inquisition like no other religion in the whole world. No other religion in the whole world has ever had a dark time in their past. Like Catholics believe that's the right thing now or something. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Of course, that's terrible. No one thinks that's right. Like that was back in like what, the 1500s, somewhere around there. Yeah. Right, absolutely. Absolutely. It is straight BS, but you'd be surprised how many people, even in real life around me, have been like, what do you think of the Spanish Inquisition? Like, I agree with it. It's the dumbest shit ever. I mean, seriously. What do you think of the Spanish Inquisition? Just like that. Just like that. Like that's something that people practice or something. I'm 35. I just turned 35, my friend. Doing good, Trevor. How are you doing? Well, every Catholic I've ever known has looked at that event with shame, and but it's like I can see why they'd be annoyed by anyone even bringing it up, because it, not only was it such a long time ago, but like, of course, we've had evil popes, we've had evil leaders in the past. You know, we've just about every religion has had a dark past at some point. You know, Queen Elizabeth II murdered Catholics. Do we ever bring that up? Catholic priests were sent to concentration camps. My patron Saint Maximilian Kolbe was sent to a concentration camp. Gave his life for a Jewish family. Hmm. No, no, it's not. It went from like no meat on Lent to this. We're talking about how, like, I don't know. I was just thinking about how, like, so many other religions hate Catholics, but that was also kind of predicted in the Bible that Christians would be persecuted, and Catholicism is the original Christian faith built on the rock that is Peter, the first pope. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, like, teachers, Nickelodeon, even churches, God has warned against people like these. They're not men of God. They take advantage of these positions. They get into these positions for the wrong reasons. They take advantage of them to get to take advantage of little children and and abuse them. Those aren't real priests. They're not real Catholics. They're there for the wrong reasons, just like school teachers who do it, just like people who get into those positions just to be around children. They don't do it for God. They do it to take advantage of other people, for the power trip, and to take advantage of little children. And that's wrong. No Catholic in their right mind agrees that that's a good thing. And if they and if they're like, some are too ashamed to talk about it. Some are in denial even, which I think is fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, but if you think about it, like, just about any position that involves children is like, there are people who will try to get into those positions because they know they can be around children and do those things. And that's so wrong. Mm, probably, yeah. Yeah, I would say. Especially, like, um, the newer Protestant religions like Anglican, which, I think Anglicanism came about when, like, King Henry VIII wanted to divorce his wife, but the Pope wouldn't let him. And then you have, like, Martin Luther King Jr. and Martin Luther King, I mean, and not Jr., sorry. Martin Luther King. I haven't even really gotten into MK Ultra, to be honest. I just heard that Candace Owens is all into that, and I can't stand her. mm. probably should change the subject if people are gonna get really triggered. I don't want to get banned. Just simply for, you know, being a Catholic, you know, being a good Catholic. And they're, you know, any Catholic who believes that those things are, you know, those terrible things are fine, or they're not real Catholics and they're not good Catholics if they are. Just like there are bad Protestants and good Protestants, and good, you know, good people and bad people in every sect you can find. Just like when people say, oh, ban the police, oh, defund the police. Just because there are like a few bad eggs, real bad eggs, they should be held to justice. They should have accountability, you know. We shouldn't be protecting them. That's wrong. Have more respect for them if they hold their own kind accountable. Oh, man. I don't know. I might believe in that. Like, the butterfly effect's kind of like, I don't know. It's one thing that happens affects something else that's kind of unrelated, supposedly. I'm gonna look that up. That's an interesting concept. Man, my back hurts still. I remember that movie came out when I was 13. I never saw it though. What has it got? Ashton Kutcher? Yeah, it does. 34% on Rotten Tomatoes. Wow. This is the first thing I saw. Let's see. Meaning. The only thing that comes up is the movie. Meaning. The butterfly effect is a principle of chaos theories. Reminds me of collateral damage in a way, but not as closely linked. The butterfly effect is a principle of chaos theory stating that small, seemingly insignificant actions can cause massive, unpredictable consequences elsewhere over time. Coined by meteorologist Edward Lorenz, it suggests that a tiny initial change, metaphorically, a butterfly flapping its wings, can ripple through complex, interconnected systems like weather or history to cause huge outcomes like a tornado. Huh. Okay. Okay, in chaos theory, the butterfly effect is the sensitive dependence on initial conditions in which small change. I gotta stand. I'm not going to sit for too long, dude. In which small change in one state of a deterministic nonlinear system can result in large differences in a later state. The term is closely associated with the work of the mathematician and meteorologist Edward Norton Lorenz. You know that the butterfly effect is derived from the example of the details of a tornado, the exact time of formation, the exact path taken, being influenced by minor perturbations, such as a distant butterfly flapping its wings several weeks earlier. I don't know, dude. Let me see. I don't know. I mean, I guess in some cases it might be true. Was it a trippy movie? Sounds like such a 2004 movie, dude. Hi, my back hurts. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna walk around for a moment. Ugh, good grief. The Butterfly Effect, starring Ashton Kutcher. I think I'm gonna call tonight. Day. I don't have a podcast though, man. Quantum entanglement is real though. One being affecting another no matter the distance. Yeah, I believe that. I've thought about that too. Absolutely. Thanks, Trey Johnson. I need to lay down. My back hurts. All right. I believe as long as you respect life in general, harmony between humans, nature, and the divine, that is creation, you'll be okay. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Thanks, Trey. All right, you guys have a good day, evening, night. And thanks for coming to my channel. Thank you so much. And please subscribe. I appreciate it. All right. I appreciate you guys. All right. Bye-bye now.